Hey, yo, what's up, boys? Welcome in. Is maintenance over? Was there maintenance? Am I logging in to dead servers? I mean, I'm in the main menu, so I guess it's over. I would assume. What was the maintenance about? Did they try to deal with the Dupree bullshit? I would assume. But it's bold for me, you know, to assume that. Okay, chat. Welcome in. Hi. We are starting. You lost the ASD? Yep, I heard people were losing that. That's what I literally tried to warn you about. When I initially got it for you, that you shouldn't lose it, but you may lose it. So it is what it is. Okay. Ready to go. Let's do it. Impressive objects. Ooh, very impressive. I know one impressive object in my life. Those server names, guys. Oh, that's interesting. Thought we would have a reset. What is this? I see what this is. Oof. Camping CZs. I mean, desperate times are desperate.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride.
Desperate times are desperate, chat. What can I say? I don't even have to do anything. I just like start the stream, I start the bubble, then I just end the stream, I bed log. Next day I come in, get out of the bed, start the stream, start the bubble, and then I talk to you for like next 5 hours. And bro, that's so funny. Oh. Alright, I will be waiting for... I feel like this is too close for Solomentis. Oh, hell yeah, this is too close. Why I'm so close? Makes no sense. Ain't gonna do shit. This is RSI Mentis. Alright. 7.7 mm. Yeah, we should be good. Huh. I don't have my ship channel, my party channel, yeah. Bruh. What is going on? Please, rush, English. Alright. Perfect. Ugh. So, what did I miss yesterday? Are there any wonderful news? Oh, by the way, we are adding another ship to the giveaway. The whatever Vara Day giveaway CG is providing us with. Let me see, I'll tell you what it is. Saber with the black magic paint. We are adding a saber to the pool, so grab your tickets, guys, on Twitch. Being annoying in chat is the part of your job here, okay? Don't worry about it, but I know you're waiting for that Bengal giveaway. I'll probably start doing giveaways. Like the moment CAG does the ship, it gives the ship, I'll do a giveaway. So yeah, I will not accumulate them. It's too hard to deal with that stuff. And I think I answered that. That's the Mantis. That's the RSI Mantis. Is that the same spot you got the big hit on all the reagents the other day? Not really, no. It's also Wicklow, but a different one, yeah. I just don't believe this will happen ever again. It was like, you know, it was just pure luck. It was absolutely pure luck. Like, it's like jackpot. You cannot win jackpot every time. You're lucky to get one, you'll probably never see it until the end of your life again, you know? So... yeah, I gotta stage some content. The bidding war, yes. Heard someone got banned for 3 days. I don't care, bro. It's like fucking ridiculous CAG moves on a ridiculous things people do. Like, both the gameplay they were doing and the actions CAG taken, they're both cringe. All of us like station blockading, like borderline cringe gameplay. Don't wanna shit talk on anyone, but it's just my personal opinion. I cannot blame people for doing that. There is literally no content in the game, but I just don't like it. But what CG did is absolutely cringe too. They backed off, they removed the ban. And Senelai can do it all day, and he will not run out of points. If he is not active in chat, he's probably still lurking almost every stream, so he's getting the points. I don't think I can go with a Mantis on a Calliope. I will just not have enough firepower. They will run back to the armistice zones before I can do anything to them, so I'm gonna stay here and see if I can catch someone. When we get more people, if I get more people, we will then we might reconsider what we're doing. Over 100. Oh no. Oh wow. There was 105 people on the server. On this specific server. DGS. Now it's went down to 85. Oof. Wait. Or am I wrong? This space is what? The DGS I'm in, that's not like Microtech DGS, right? I'm like a Freddy Krueger in this short. Yeah. That's what Star Citizen does to you, right? Ah. And there we go. I'm not sure I can deal with him, not gonna lie. It was also going out, not in. That's the problem. He's stopped. I'll just keep distance. He's in a red. Is it TDL? Yo, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, I cannot look at the chat right now. I'm solo menacing.
Raid alert! The Dark Law just raided with 96 viewers. Welcome aboard, Raiders. You are watching Space Cutlet, Star Citizen Piracy in progress. Thank you, the Dark Law. Make yourselves at home and enjoy the loot.
I doubt I can hit him, right? Oh, I got him. Yo, guys, thank you so much for the raid, TDL. I appreciate it. Welcome in, guys. I'm just starting off with solo menacing a little bit. We'll see where that gets us. The problem is he probably... My fear is that he probably could respawn. I'll check his body later. I also am not armored, so he's probably gonna kill me. That is so ridiculously weird. Like, if you're flying red, why wouldn't you save? No, I got nothing. I mean, I can say in this save in this shit, but what will it give me? Guess nothing. Right. Hey, Mayber, dude. Herojem slava. Well, he's very contested zone oriented, dude. Bro, they're bringing the sandwiches and all that shit. Look at that. Oh, man. I need that invisible armor ASAP. I wish Tony would hear and give me the invisible armor. I'll probably also die before I can move all that stuff. He'll come back, I'm pretty sure. Should I just keep his body with loot? Like, the fact that you just cannot, like, move it if you don't have a backpack is very disappointing. Like, this is just a bad way to, you know. Watch me die, by the way, guys. I'm telling you, I'm not gonna... Like, look, I just cannot do anything, bro. Like, I'm trying to get the right wheel going, and I'm just struggling. That's like 69 reworks later, guys. Loot, but I won't open it. Oh, wait, set us. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. No, that doesn't work like this anymore. Backpack. Core armor, no, I cannot do that like that anymore. Very unfortunate. I need invisible armor. No, I'm not doing fucking 20 times this. Nope. Just not doing it. I'll keep his body even if he has a marker or whatever. Yeah. Like, again, I don't really mind the logic of like equipping, unequipping, and all that stuff. I just do mind how tedious it is to do.
Check fire.
Like, if it would be like a one-click thing, I wouldn't mind it.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Well, I'm very far from my hangar,
Check fire.
you know, so... Check fire. Yes, I'm firing. True. Alright. Well, man, I would wish if I would catch someone with like ace helmets, you know, that would be cool. All right, I'm still interdicting. I can charge. Actually, give me a second. That thought wasn't as bad as I initially like interpreted it. I can bring it to Wicklow Hangar. I'm still crime stat 2, so I can land. There is a player here that I missed. Bro, I literally just missed a player. Oh my god. So fucking bad, bro. In a quite a big ship. He could have had something on him. God damn it.
gear raised.
Oh, sorry. I thought I had him up.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines off.
Alright, now this might be an issue. I have to unload now also what else I have in my inventory. Love the gameplay, right, guys? Fantastic. Are they grenades and ammo dropping? No? Where did they go? Huh. That is stuff for different turn-ins. For Wikilo. Nothing too precious, but... Yeah, I don't know how long it will take me to move scripts. It's just annoying as fuck. Not gonna lie. Boop. Let me just put that down first so it doesn't despawn or glitch out or whatever. How many script I can... Wow, I cannot even put one, bro. Oh, this is terrible. No, I'm not gonna bother running 10 times. Fuck that. I'll keep it here. It's fine. Yeah, I need, let me think.
Engines on. Takeoff complete.
Let's do that, guys. While I'm solo, I'll invest time into sorting out that issue. So for that issue, we will have to go to the nearest planet like Microtag, let's say. And Server? Hello? Server is dying. I cannot warp. No, server is responding. No, server is dead. Never mind. Absolutely dead. It's funny that I thought the switch between nav and SCM was server side. Apparently it's not. Interesting. It's okay, dudes. I am gonna go ASD right now. And I'm gonna look for a specific invisible armor so I can put up a backpack. Okay? And I'll get a backpack also in ASD instantly. I kind of feel bad. I missed that Star Lancer. He could have had some stuff on him in the cargo bay. Oh no, I'm not gonna go for ASD backpack, specifically just any backpack. The light one. Right, there we go. Up and running. Probably I will not be able to warp still. Yeah. The servers haven't recovered completely. You gotta give them time for that. There we go. That's weird. Okay. Oh, bro. I'm so lazy to go into the map. Please, just let me calibrate. No. Alright, so now we're gonna take any kind of mission. Investigation mission. Boom. Oh? Wait, why do I have two Hyperions? Can I stack them and just earn double money for it? What?
Okay, hope you're ready to tackle this one.
Oh, shut up. I'm not gonna tackle anything. I just should have an ability to jump there without even taking a mission. I don't see any 1 points, unfortunately. Alright. Well, whatever. Oh, I do see OM points, but there should be one like somewhere here. There we go. Hey, Jackson on the server. What's going on? No, I want to go to Cleo.
Quantum drive is now off.
Yep, I knew that would happen. Oh my god, San Alive with the 10 gifted subs, with additional 2 from Valorant. Thank
Huge
you,
thanks to
thank you,
Senalaya for
Senalaya,
gifting
thank
10
you, Riot,
subscriptions.
lol.
Welcome aboard, new crew. Grab your pirate badge and make yourselves at home.
I appreciate it, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Big thanks to Valorant for gifting 2 subscriptions. Welcome aboard, new crewmates. Strap in and join Space Cutlet's pirate crew.
Never played a Riot game ever, but they're gifting me subs. Look at that. I know, guys. I know it's a promo, okay? Just farming more points for the giveaway. True. Okay, so the guys in the puffy coats, like stitched padded coats, where are they? Does someone remember? Should I go engineering for them, or should I go research for them? Got on a research. Okay. What is going on? PDL. Thank you. Dudes, I appreciate it. Much love. Thank you, thank you.
All hands,
Oh my
the Dark
God.
Law just gifted 5 subscriptions. Welcome aboard, new crewmates, and thank you to the Dark Law for fueling the Piracy run. Valorant just gifted 1 subscription. Welcome aboard, new crewmate.
Okay, let's see. Thank you, guys. Absolute W's. You are winners. You won the smaller amount of money on your card account. Thank you so much, dudes. Okay, this is not gonna be easy. You guys gotta remember, I have 0 fucking armor on me. And I need to find specific dudes. Wow. Fantastic, lol. And I have very little amount of ammo. That's another thing. Yeah, very good sync. Yeah, I know, right? Okay. Farfig, where did you... Like, I remember I could have sometimes seen them right here, but I was like unlucky, I guess. Did I miss? No, I didn't. Let's... One by the Vandal ship, yeah. I'll slowly sweep this stuff. Oh, there we go. Bruh. Serious? I wonder if that's armor or not. Alright, let's see. Because there are different guys in padded armor. Shoddy. Undersuit. Oh, no, Pep Core. That's it, right? Yeah. Nice. That's great. It's a Pep Core, so I would also like to take the Shoddy, but not today, I guess. This is crazy. He just dies, turn around and like shoots me, bro. Insanity, man. Right. That is not all I'm here for, okay? Well. Bed jump. Listen, it's fine. It is fine. Doesn't really look cool, not gonna lie, but that'll do for now. Now there will be no boxes here. Oh my god, fucking dogs. This one will fit better. Yep, okay. Oh shit. Yo! No, 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 no. Go away. Ow, 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 ow. 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 Bruh. I mean, whatever. Time until rescue, it's fine. I don't care. I did what I wanted to do. That's gonna be even faster. I don't have to go and heal my injury and traverse on the, what you call it, elevator. That's fast travel. I'm afraid to press backspace so it doesn't put me somewhere else. I'll just wait out this timer and yeah. There we go. Very, very healthy. All right. That doesn't look too bad. Now we can have a second gun, like a shotty or something. I won't bother taking it right now, not gonna lie, but we now do not need this fucking useless contract. He will be very mad, and I'm happy to see that.
Not gonna do the contract after all. Huh. Thanks for wasting my time.
Hey, bro, this game wasted 10 years of my life. You cannot complain about that, you shitty NPC. All right, what is this? This is research. Sorry, I'm being a little bit dumb. Dumb. I'm in the AFK channel. Oh, that's because I was probably muted. And it automatically drops on an AFK. Give me a second. I will go to live channel. I hate when it does that. Yo, there we go. There we go. Okay. Oh, no, wait. There we go. Great. Great, great. I did what I wanted to do now. Looting and moving cargo. I wish there would be an invisible backpack. That would be top-notch content. Now, at least, like, you know what? That's a really good roleplay. Like, I have the, I have the light armor on my chest that is invisible. I can just, roleplay as I have a armored vest, you know, beneath the jacket. It's absolutely not cheesy, okay? I just have like a vest, like an armor carrier, you know?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
But yeah, a little bit of armor, at least on the chest, wouldn't hurt. And it would not make me too much slower. Alright. Good, good, good. I'm gonna repair... gonna repair, refuel, all that, and we will be on our merry way back to where we came from. I'll also drop all the stuff that is not food and all that from here into Wicklow.
Welcome to Roberts Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Okie dokie.
Engines are on. Quantum fuel is
Very good. Oh, wait. There we go.
shields are off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Landing gear raised.
Actually, I don't need to land near the elevator now, right? It's still gonna take me multiple runs because of the useless script. Super heavy, unnecessarily big. No one asked for it to be that big. Let's sort this out so I'm not extremely annoyed with the amount of unstacked stuff. All right. Harold Spark, thanks so much, dude, for the follow. I appreciate it. By the way, for all the raiders who are still here, we do run a giveaway right now, which will be rolled at the end of the CitizenCon show. All you gotta do is just accumulate the channel points and use the Twitch channel points to buy the tickets. And then you will automatically participate in the giveaway. If you're not present at the moment of the giveaway roll, you will still win. And I'll contact you via Twitch DM or via Discord, depends on if I have you on Discord. Yeah, I think I'm gonna live stream the sitcom, yeah. I'll probably be playing Battlefield. Then when the sitcom will be about to start, I will switch and watch the... No, that's not today. That's like in 2 weeks. All right, Tumblr. I will check it in a second. Give me a second. What's up with that? One moment, guys. One moment. All right, let's move that. All right, one more run. Like, my Wicklow stuff is completed, or will he still ask me to bring him? Because I might use it to... No, like, an interest in building a better future. Cave, open horn. Wait, what horns are those? I might just turn that shit in for rewards that I've got from the dudes. No, that's Tundra. Yeah, because you need Tundra to Wicklow, right? to favor. That's Kernite. Yeah, I don't need all these burgers. Bacon club sandwich fees. Yeah. I don't know what this is for. What he will give you. Yeah. It's such a bullshit. Yeah, guys, thank you so much for the hype train. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. This means a lot to me. As a starving content creator. Let me see. Right. Give me a second, guys. Sorry. All right, last, not the least. How much scripts are worth? It's like super small money. Let me just out of curiosity. UEX marketplace. I said marketplace. Script. MG script. Negotiable. Want to sell 2K, like 2K per script. Oh, bruh. MG script 2K. Where is the? Right. Oh, per. Wait, well, I don't understand how it works. $50,000 remaining. $2,000 each. All right. All right. So 70. Like, so I have 100. Wait, 2K, 10, 20K, 100, 200K. Yeah, that's like a shitty. So you gotta sell them in thousands, so it makes like any sense. It's super cheap. They're so easy available, and they're so heavy and big, it's crazy. All right, only food. Actually, I think now I can equip more armor. Sorry, more ammo, and I would be able to take some grenades if I find it on someone. And I could also like take a few meds with me here. And yeah. Right. Cool. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. It's so much easier to look cool now.
Engines are on.
Everything good now. Bye.
Takeoff complete.
You may go now.
Landing gear raised.
Man, I wish Wicklow had a crime payoff terminal. That would be good. Maybe twice the price so he scams you like a third party.
Shields on. Auto drive is now off. Shields are off.
Oh, that's too far. That's too far. Give me a second, chat.
Is now on.
Yeah, that's good.
Auto drive is now
All right, coupled. Going to go nav
shields are off.
and going to. Oh wait, what?
Shields are off.
Okay. Okay. I don't get too much action. I can't pay attention. I'm busy building my stakes and then set. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Good luck on that. I'll be right back while it charges, guys. I'm gonna make another cup of coffee. Alright. I got myself another cup of coffee to cheer me up a bit. Let me, just in case, double check the location that I am properly positioned. Yes, I am. Fantastic. And we are going to pop the snare. Zoom out the radar. The good thing is whenever you interdict, I already had my soda today. It's enough. No, I don't have a party. I'll send you one. Whenever you interdict, only from microattack you can position yourself like in a way where they don't appear at the edge of the bubble. At least that's what it looks. If you remember how I got this Scotty, he was pretty damn close, like in around 5 kilometer distance. When you try to get like both the gateway and the planet on other locations, they all end up being at the edges. But yeah, we'll see. We will see that. Will it be consistent? Look at the disinflation. I need 2 JS 500 power plants and 1 TS2 quantum drive. I will pay 20 million for that. It's insane, bro. Like, no one counts money anymore. All the shit is so exploited. Fucking 20 million. That's also true. But the fact that someone is willing to pay like 20 million for 3 components, that says a lot, right? It's just... like, definitely size 3s are harder to get. What are you equipping? Me? Nothing. Someone else is. It's the... he's saying in chat he's equipping his A2. Well, he doesn't want to do it, I guess. Like, if it's your driver that you constantly use, you want to upgrade it. Because I don't think stock power plants will handle all the power pips, right? It's not about the signature, it's being able to power up as much as you can. Exactly. You probably don't need as much on the weapons unless you're like completely multi-crewing it, but you want to be able to put as much on shields and boost as you can, I would assume. Yeah, I'd like, probably you're right, Catnuts. I honestly don't know. Like, they're just not following up on those mechanics. They just keep them abandoned for patches. Have you ever tried sitting at a Pyro or Stanton jump gates? Yeah. Like, there is no good loops and trading routes between Pyro and Stanton that are used like consistently, you know? Where you can reliably expect to get traders. I don't know how they broke that. The ship logic is extremely overcomplicated and over-engineered under the hood. It's so easy to break it. Like, all the dependencies of the raiders targeting, it's like not as simple as one can think of it. Well, I don't think CAG intended that much of profit, Dylan, from cargo hauling. Maybe it is intended in general to take multiple contracts, because if you just put it up like logically, you have a distribution center that distributes cargo, and they need to move X amount of cargo to like an X location. And in theory, it wouldn't care, like, they shouldn't care if those smaller contracts are taken by different people or by a single guy, right? They just need that done. So I don't think it's like really like a big problem. You can stack contracts. The problem is how much you get paid per contract, and that's the, like, in general, the entire problem of hauling contracts. They pay out too fucking much, right? Too much. And that's why cargo, like, trading is, commodity trading is also dead, because it makes no sense. Like, hauling contracts should pay like 1/3 or like a quarter of what they're paying, and then no one would care if you stack them. Yeah, like, cargo hauling should be an introduction to commodity trading, like without any risk. But you should never be able to earn so much with it. There should be a buying for the hauling buy-in for the common cards would then lower the overall value and give a reason to not just abandon the mission if you don't like it. I think that the buy-ins, like a fee, accepting fee, or in other proper words, collateral, should be a thing on a higher tier, like contracts, yes. And if they create a collateral for the higher tier contracts, then they could start doing the hauling missions. Higher hauling missions to move more expensive cargo, not just like waste, scrap, fucking hydrogen, etc., etc. Because people will start paying collateral. And when you pirate someone with something very valuable as a contract mission, you are motivated and incentivized to pirate that, even considering the fact you would sell it for like 25 or 50% of the price. Because like when it's 25% of hydrogen, who would fucking care about it? When it's like 25% of like a cargo that costs like, let's say 20k per SCU or 10k per SCU, you're still getting like 3, 4, 5k per SCU as a pirate when you sell that, right? And they are still losing money for the collateral. So yeah, that's another way to do it. So I think just the lower stage missions should be low to zero collateral, but also the profits from pirating it is just not worth the time. And then when you go like up in levels, not only it increases the size, but it increases the value of boxes per SCU, and then that's when the collateral kicks in, right? If you apply the same thing to the bounty contracts, the same thing applies though. Too much money too quick. Yeah, I haven't followed up on bounty contracts in a long while. Red Wing missions should be a lot riskier when the tourists are working. No. If you have the mission to the distribution center, the tourists will not shoot you, obviously. It's like it always been. It's not the distribution center wants to shoot everybody. They just shoot trespassers. So if you have the mission, you have the permission to enter. I also don't know if like the bounty contracts are easy and should you fix the ships, I think like in general the bounty contracts are just a dumb mechanic currently, because it's so primitive. Like, you take the mission, you just warp, kill, take the mission. Like, whole this process is so tedious, especially considering you spend more time in mobiGlass than you actually spend like shooting a ship. But other than that, again, I would look at the what you call it, at the payouts, not at how hard the ships are. Again, like, I don't want to like bring it too much, but I always keep doing it. Like, look at Eve and look in Eve how much you deal with the mission itself versus how much you deal with the encounter. Like, taking mission, you know, it's like click click done. I mean, it's, I don't know, it's just like missions don't feel to like last long enough in a sea. And they're like super primitive. You just go, everything is there. There are no waves. There are no like, oh, we tracked it to somewhere, now you have to go somewhere, do something. It's just yeah, but in general, guys, a lot of things will never make sense unless there will be a need to do anything in this game. Like, there is no need to do those missions, right? It's unlimited amount of those missions, unlimited amount of cargo hauling missions. It's not that the distribution center produces a certain amount of missions. It's just anyone can take as much as they like, and it's like so fast. It's not tied to any sort of economy. Not that like something is getting mined, moved to DC, and then DC redistributes it, right? None of that is a thing, and I don't think it will ever be a thing. No matter what CG yaps about it. And again, that's why I think the player-driven stuff has to be much more predominant, and the trading and all of that stuff. Ouch. Feels bad, man. Oh, bro, I remember, like, Senela left me this Allen key set. I was doing something. What I was doing? I was doing monster attack stuff when I was installing it? I think it was monster attack. Monster attack mount. And like, I had to go out to during the stream to Bauhaus and buy another set of Allen keys because that set Senalaya provided me like few centimeters, like a centimeter of distance of an Allen key so I can reach whatever spot. And like, I remember it frustrated me so much because whenever you like supply, I think it was Monster Attack mount, whenever you like supply such an expensive piece of equipment just to hold your stick and you cannot like put in a required Allen key to do that, that kinda is, come on. I just don't want to trash talk Monster Attack too much because I'm not sure that was that part. I think it was though. But in general, the mount is really good. Like, again, compared to non-existent Predator mounts, now I have like 2 of them. Like, left is still Predator mount, the right one is Monster Attack. Monster Attack just feels better. Yeah, like, it's bigger, true, but it just feels more solid. That's quite dead, not gonna lie. It's fine. Our ability to wait is infinite. Is Meteor still shit? Have they ever tweaked its HP pool? Yeah. There must be someone trading something somewhere, yeah. It's always like that, but depending on the patch, there is someone, that amount of someones can be decent enough for you to get somewhat consistent pirate hits, or could be like so low your chances are close to zero, so you don't even bother. Currently that's we are in the state of you don't even bother, because it's like, why would you do commodity trading if the same game loop of taking the boxes, putting into your ship, going to another place, unloading the boxes, but without any risk, will give you more money? Like, why would you do a commodity trading if you can go and do like cargo hauling, right? Only if you just like commodity trading, you do it like not to earn money, but just for the experience itself. But the moment that is the case, the amount of people who are players who are actually doing it that way becomes like insignificantly small. And then when it's small, like your chances of being on the right server at the right place are also insignificantly small, right? Yeah. I'm pretty sure Pyro... Everest to Pyro Gateway is just yet another, like, contracted cargo stuff with Hull Seas. It's like hydrogen or whatever. Or at least majority of them will be. It's like, to pirate those, you gotta bring your own hull sea. And transfer all the cargo. Fly to Grimhacks, unload manually Hull Sea's cargo into the hangars, and then sell it for 25%. And it's like, you pirate a Hull Sea and you earn like 50k out of it, and you spend like 2 hours doing that. It's just Daymar holes were booming. Yeah, it's like, you just gotta be like lucky and be on the right server. Daymar holes were booming on your server, and then on other 69 servers it was dead, right? Also, like, with Hathor Piracy, there is like this problem where if players who are doing it are at least somewhat decent, they will log out with the rocks before you can tap them and put a combat timer on them, right? So someone would spot you coming in, they would instantly jump out of their geos, put the rocks into their backpack, and just go to menu. And that's it. One can argue, yeah, but I did that, but it's just that it's all about the chances. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You sneak on foot, and then you engage with one dude, And before you're done with that dude, all other guys who are doing that op are already in the menu, you know? Like, obviously, it depends on your luck, how unexperienced the players are, etc., etc., etc. You can be lucky to, like, just 1v5, kill them all, and take all the loot. But what are the chances? Edge of your seat? Yeah. They got the trade missions, let us have the missions to intercept them? No. Like, the whole point of the trade missions was to create a safer environment for people who don't want to put in too much risk. But they just overtuned the income those players get, so it became a meta. I don't want dirty PvPers to put their hands on every single gameplay loop. There are people who just want to enjoy the game, who want to chill, have fun, you know, do something in the evening without any stress, and that is understandable. Those people should have some sort of a somewhat safe space. The main thing is those people shouldn't be rewarded, though, as much as the people who put their money on the line and risk. That's the only thing. Like, I come from this perspective. I try to be as open-minded as I can. I've played a lot of different MMOs, a lot of different games, from the most hardcore to most like chill and just PvE grindy ones. I've experienced it all, and Star Citizen will not be a project where you can disrupt all possible gameplay, and it shouldn't be. The problem is developers shouldn't reward the chill gameplay. It should be rewarded with a fraction of what the intense, risky gameplay is. And then it's up to a person to choose on a daily basis what gameplay they want to participate in today. Like, I don't give a shit about doing the missions to annoy some noob who wants to move some boxes. I just don't. Even the fact that such a mission would exist is already, like, a little bit cringe for me. Like, you know, it's dude is doing PvE and I'm getting it. It's like, feels like I'm PvEing too at this point. I'm just taking missions to disrupt someone's gameplay. I don't know. No. It just has to be other stuff, or that will naturally attract piracy. Yeah, like, how would you do that? It's There is something. It's called third-party tools. It's called like UEX. You just go and you try to estimate what are the good trading routes, and that's your information where the traders can be. No one will ever give you a marker on a trader or a location they're currently in. You don't need that. Like, honestly, you just don't need that. You just, as a pirate, you have to be knowledgeable enough to just know that. And that's what we've been doing like all the years. That's why you would see me sometimes flying the cargo ship and trading myself. Like, you want to catch the trader, become the trader. You gotta explore, gotta learn, gotta listen to the background noise, check out the YouTube videos, check out the UEX, check out what the people are talking about. Like, basically scout for info. And it helps. It's just when the game is like in a state where there is no such gameplay because it's outmatched by everything else, it's just not going to be anywhere. You have been a trader all along? What? Why you're saying like that's a secret? Like, that's the beauty of piracy. Like, you have to be the trader, you have to be the miner. You have to be everything in the game and be decently, I'm not like saying like top notch, but decently knowledgeable about like all the gameplay loops and what's good right now. Be a decent pirate. Like, that is why I like this gameplay loop, because it's kind of somewhat a constant struggle to keep up, and that's the interesting part in piracy. Like, people just who try to trash talk and say like, oh, you just like jump on the trader, you know, with multiple ships, that's not even PvP, that's griefing. Like, they just like don't understand. Yeah, like, it's not that you can really monitor the prices. They don't really fluctuate right now. Like, there is no like marketing trends. Like, the price fluctuation is a myth here. They just can go like up and down depending on the demand and supply, but that demand and supply settles over like half an hour or so. There are no major like patch lasting trends because there's no system for that. It's just, you gotta check out the changes in general. Have they tweaked the values, you know? In a certain outpost, did something change? What people are reporting, etc., etc. Like the part of the issue is how bad the trading is in general. The way like the game mechanics, the trading game mechanics work in general, right? It's like this absolutely obnoxious, ridiculous, and tedious trade ticks that even traders don't have fun with. I guess the only traders that have fun with that they have is who have like Star Citizen literally running on the background. They don't care. They go to an outpost. They go to an outpost and they would just AFK there. And that's all they do, right? Like the entire like trading philosophy should have been reworked long ago. Like there should be a thing like orders, right? Where I've talked about it multiple times already, where you would go to an outpost that produces, I don't know, gold, right? And let's say it produces 100 SU of gold per minute, right? And if you're the only person in the entire game, who is willing to buy that gold, and you need to get 100 SUs like filled into your hangar, right? Into your elevator, you would get them in 1 minute, right? But then there is another dude who wants to buy the gold, and it doesn't matter which server they're at, right? Your server or any other server, any other region, and he also needs like 100 SU of gold. So you come together to this outpost at the same time and request 100 SU of gold. Now it's gonna take 2 minutes, so you will get 1 minute, you'll get 50, next minute you'll get 50, right? So now there are 100 other players who want to buy that gold, and they all go and put the order to buy that gold, right? They pay money up front to the facility, right? They pay money up front. But what happens now is, because there are 100 players that want 100 gold, right? That means in total, like, they're trying to squeeze out 10,000 gold from one outpost, and the gold is produced only at like 100 SCU per minute, right? So now what that means, they all get in the pool of the people who request it at a certain price. So what happens is now they have to wait 100 minutes because it's 100 people who each get 1 SCU per minute, because the total of amount of gold produced is 100. So they gotta wait 100 minutes, right? So that's like 1 hour and 40 minutes to fill out that order. And then they can go there, they can go to the terminal, right? They can order that, pay money up front, but they will not get the cargo instantly. What is going to happen, they're going to be in a queue, and then when their order is completely filled, right, they're going to get a notification. Your order of 100 SCU has been filled, you can come back and pick up the cargo, right? This way, it may be not 1 minute tick, it might be 10-minute ticks, depending on how much they want to spend on a calculation, etc, etc, etc. But the logic should be like that. So what it means, now trading can be both your main profession or a secondary profession, right? Where you might spend your entire time of flying between the different outposts, putting different orders, and while one order is still getting filled, you go to another outpost and pick up and deliver the order that is already completed, while you have orders set on like 3-5 other outposts, right, that are still getting filled. And you go deliver the one that is ready, and you put it to sell, and the sell should work the same way. On top of that, if you follow that logic, you can have, just like with the refineries, you can have like the price fluctuation based not on this like absolutely weird supply bar that is not even synced across the servers properly, but the amount of orders currently active, and that premium could skyrocket, right? That premium will be much more long-term and can skyrocket. It can skyrocket to the point you will start buying a commodity more at a bigger price than you can even sell it. It doesn't matter. It should all like, it should all be, how would I say it? Dynamic and systemic. Like if you see the prices like extremely high, just don't place an order. Or you should have an ability to fulfill the order only at a certain price. So if you put an order for 100 gold and there is like 10,000 other players that are buying gold, so the price skyrockets, but you say like, I want to buy gold only at this price, which would mean your order will never be fulfilled unless the speculation and the amount of people for the certain commodity drop significantly. So the price of that gold at the outpost, at a specific outpost, will go down, and then your order will start to slowly fulfill until it goes up again, right? So, yeah. Pretty much that should be... It's much simpler than Robinhood app. But because I'm not even talking Warlock about like actual player-driven market. I'm not talking about the real like market orders, which Eve has, right? What in Eve is Eve has a perfect economy system, like player-driven economy. Right now, I'm only talking about a fake NPC, absolutely dumb economy, but at least it would make like some kind of sense. And you do the same thing with the selling orders. You can just set it to sell at the current price and like tell like, I don't care how much I get for it, just sell it, right? So if more people are selling per minute, the price goes lower and lower at which you sell. But if you set it like at the market price order, then you will keep selling no matter per minute the next amount of SCU, no matter how many players do that. Or you can set a sell order at a certain price, and then if people keep selling there, you will never sell until they stop selling and the price goes a little bit higher, right? What that would allow is certain gameplay where people are not standing at the terminals waiting for the ticks, but players are actively searching the market, flying around outposts, setting certain orders, and then delivering those goods to where they want to deliver. And then commodity trading would be extremely separated from the cargo hauling, where cargo hauling, like, you don't need to think about all of that. You just have to fulfill the contract, right? You just go from A to B. You're just a trucker, right? But yeah, who cares about it? Who cares about working on that when you can just spend $1 million on a screening room for Squadron 42, right? You can just go like, okay, I want to trade this commodity, and that's all I want to do, right? You pretty much go into the outpost, put up a buy order, like, I want to trade this, like, gold from this outpost, and I technically want to do, like, in general, in the near future, I want to do like 2 C2 runs, right? So you set up a buy order to like 1400 of SCU of gold. You prepay the money in advance. You either select the market price or you select a limit price, a specific price, depending on your desires, right? And you go away. You go away and do whatever you like. You go away and do bounty hunting missions. You go away and do some mining. That's it. For now, it is the end of your trading loop, right? And then you get a notification that your order has been fulfilled, or at least partially fulfilled, enough to load 1 C2. You stop doing what you were doing, you take a C2 and actually actively go and have gameplay. So your gameplay isn't looking at the stupid, degenerate terminal. Your gameplay is to come there, put an order, go away, do other stuff. Oh, guess what? It would be even better if you could place that order from the Moby-Glass. But that's impossible. Like, you want to fill in Pertilium order? Sure. You go there, you set an order, and at that point, you don't need to stay there for hours and hours long. You just come there back like in a week, let's say. Right? You come back there in a week, and you have like an order filled with like insane amount of Pertilium, like worth for C2, but you had to wait for that. I also have like a counter to what I'm saying right now, and the counter is if it is equally spread. Give me a second. Bro, I almost lost him. Why I wasn't moving forward? That's crazy, bro. I need a fucking Apollo here. These boardings guys are crazy and without the armor. Might be as well dead right now. I gotta get him by surprise somehow. I cannot one-on-one him in the face. That's impossible. I cannot open the side door from the outside, right? I saw him moving. Bottom of the door. Oh, I see him. Thank you. I didn't know they moved that. It's good he was in light armor. Oh my god, they're all bringing this shit, bro. It's all they're bringing. Fucking opium horns. Wait, I can have only one grenade in this armor? Oh, no, I have two now, man. Okay, nothing here. Anything here? Nope. Nothing here. Nothing here. So fucking disappointed, bro. It's time to go and pay all the crime stat. What I was saying about the economy. I wanted to continue my thought, but oh, the counterpoint. Yeah. Okay. Let me just warp, and I'll good call. Yeah, let me just do the warp to Grim, and so the counterpoint to all of that logic, if the cargo is distributed equally between all the buyers, then people will use like alt accounts to get more cargo. Yes, that is true, and that can be countered by providing it on a first come, first serve basis. So it might be, but the problem with that approach is it might be a little bit disruptive to other players. Like if a whale comes in and sets up an order to buy gold with like his $1 billion, right? With his $1 billion, then he will be buying it until the end of the patch, right? But if we're actually getting deep into it, then it should be done the way the High Lord is saying. It should be first come, first served, but it goes to the higher bidder. So then you will have to go to the outpost and like set the price you want your order in, and then the outpost as a seller would always fill the order like at the highest bidder, right? But that's the whole beauty of it. Then the profit margin goes down, and then you have to actually fucking think, right? What you want to buy and where you want to sell it, and do you even want to do it? Right? That's perfect. That's what you want from the commodity trading gameplay. No. Actually, I would not agree, High Lord. Brain cells are very low in regard to PvP and crying about being grieved, but Star Citizen community in general is pretty handy in making money, especially considering the like the average age of a player in SC. People know what markets are and how they work. So yeah, there will be a lot of people who will instantly love the system and get into it. And for those who don't want to use any brain cells, contracted cargo will be there. Just run the contracts. If you just want to move the cargo and earn X amount per hour, do that. And then you escalate this logic to the point where consistent buy orders at a certain outpost will slowly, in the medium to long term, increase the production of the outpost. Imagine how cool that would be, chat. So if there is like an insane demand on a certain outpost, and people keep buying and buying at the higher prices, the outpost is motivated to grow itself. They might even add up few structures here and there, you know, to make it bigger. And create like a hub out of it. Yeah, but it's just the logic. You don't need to talk about any fucking quanta, all other fucking buzzwords. You just do it. And it's not like hard to code this logic, at least in its core, like on a base level, while we aren't in, while we aren't released yet. That's what has to be done in this game, to feel it like a breathing, living universe, as Chris likes to say. Yeah, exactly. Outpost starts getting rich, like, and it can expand its operation. More of it. This logic provides a dynamic growth of the universe, or of the of the economy, based on the amount of players that are playing, right? You don't have to tweak every patch the values to suffice the needs of the growing or shrinking population, because that logic will do it for itself. If there is much more players than you expected from your base number, it will just grow in the next month too, you know, 3, like quarter of a year. It will just slowly keep growing. All right, Katniss, Firebird attacked, but are you alive? I need more information. Okay.
Radar contact. Shields on.
Ooh, what? Did they have an EMP? Uh-oh. No. I go to prison now. I should have just landed. Oh, it's Raven, bro. That is a very bad fucking description, bro. That is a very bad description. I'm sorry. Yeah. But I mean, when you said like the Firebird, I thought you were like missile spammed. Yeah, that was a pure G-bait, bro. Into dying. It's fine. It's not fine because, oh no, wait. Oh yeah, yeah, it's all good. It's all good, actually. It's all good, yeah.
Growing up, that seemed like
Give me a second. I think I know where Tumblr is going. No, I don't know that guy. Sorry. Yeah, I'm not gonna get into Katniss fights. I just don't want to. I want to pay off and go do my little thing. If I knew that was a Raven, I wouldn't even touch it, because I can do anything in a Mantis to it, unfortunately. It is what it is, though, it's fine. Especially considering my Mantis has, like, fucking useless cannons, bro. I need to actually install, actually a good call. I need to install, the shit. I came here to pay off. I came here to pay off. I should have placed the
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance
Mementos.
claim has been sent. Thank you. Please visit us again.
Can you? No. You can pay up anywhere, anything if it's not homicides. If you get a homicide, you cannot pay it anywhere. It's fine.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
It's fine. I'm gonna go pick up my body. It has some loot in it from that guy. And everything is good. I'm gonna move to another Wicklow. Nah, homicides are hard to get. I don't know why, but they just don't count. Like, you see, I killed a dude. I killed multiple dudes, and look, crimes committed 0. I paid everything off. Hey, Paul, catch you later, man. Have fun. Yeah, only AIs give that nowadays. Yeah.
To the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
It's funny how you cannot get to prison killing players, but you can killing AI. That's so funny.
Goodbye.
I doubt I will have repeaters here at Grim. Yep. What can I take 2 size 3 repeaters from?
To the ASOP Vehicle
Because they don't regen. True. Actually true. I think I stripped Gladius already. I'm pretty sure I stripped Arrow.
Thank you.
I don't think I've ever stripped Hurricane though. Yeah, there we go.
Please visit us again.
Sorry, Hurricane. I'll give you the guns back if I decide to fly you. Well.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Why everything is empty?
Please visit us again.
Bro, why it breaks like this? Oh man, it's so annoying. Just have to open another ship before you go
Welcome
to the ship you want if that happens to it.
Vehicle selected.
Right.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the police visitor.
Do.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
And I hate that some of these. I see a blue dot there. Same.
Docking request initiated. Docking unavailable. Landing gear raised.
Did you see Stalker had a 65 gigabytes update? No, I didn't. My problem is like it's very hard for me to return to this kind of games. Really hard. And remember what I said, that I can hardly finish single player games, and even with Stalker, with it's just, you know, it's the game from Ukraine and all that, I just didn't. Okay, I saw Catnuts, you should stop with your fucking dick attitude. Take a Raven and kill that ship in 30 seconds. It's impossible. You were in Apollo, right? It's impossible to kill Apollo in 30 seconds. I bet you cannot kill Apollo in 30 seconds in a Connie. Just let's be realistic in chat. Where is that rack? Do I even care on the rack? But if you want to get armistice violations, it's better to go to any station aside of Grimhacks. It's just better and easier, just saying. No, I can no longer see the rack. It's boring today. It's as usual. I'm struggling to find anything. Yeah, it's nice. I got it yesterday. I liked it. I was in a shop with my wife, and then I randomly saw it. I'm like, I'm getting it. Okay, I'm not seeing my destroyed ship. It's fine, whatever. I don't really care. Let's go. Let's go and do this. Oh, bro, 9G guy doesn't know what sarcasm is. Okay. Statement. Oh, that's a good one. All right. Not fucking working because the shit is busted, right? Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. I don't know, like Catnuts manages to trigger everyone everywhere, always in chat, in Discord and Twitch. Is like it's his superpower. I don't know what's up. I don't even know if you can get the fucking turret violations nowadays, not gonna lie. Yeah, you see the fact what you're doing right now, like by all the scenarios, like I should already ban you in chat. Like, doesn't matter how someone comes to my chat. You start with like learn to do this, learn to do that, calling them a pleb. Like, that's the thing. I just, like, no matter how weird you are, I kind of respect you, so I do not take any action, but by all logic, like, I should have already timed you out. Just saying. No offense, I'm not getting, you know, raging or anything. Just... It's just purely out of respect because you've been around for such a long time. Yeah, have a good day, dude. You don't call me weird because I don't want, like, getting this mess in my Twitch chat. You just cannot call me weird for that. Yeah, I'm holding myself back. I'm just like chilling, and I constantly get into this state of like, I have to solve others people ego issues. I just don't want to. In general, it's not only about cat nuts. It's about certain personalities around me that I recently, like for the last like half year or a year, started. It feels like I'm just like trying to always be a buffer, and I just don't want to. Very simple. Yeah, because I have a, what you say, main character complex as a streamer. Catnuts. I can afford myself as a streamer go into a 10-minute rant. Because I'm the streamer, I'm sorry. If I feel it's necessary, I will do it. You want to call me entitled? You can go for it. The only thing you gotta understand, like, on my stream that I depend on, if I do something, it's on me. And I suffer the consequences of doing that. Right? Literally. I either make it funnier or annoying, and everything echoes back to me. When someone else does something on my stream, not in game, on a stream as a content creator, that still echoes on me, but that person doesn't really care. They just go away. And I'm not talking specifically about you, I'm saying in general. That person can close my stream and never come back again, but it will echo on me. Very simple. So I'm sorry that I afford myself to rage on a stream when I feel it's necessary or when I'm annoyed, but I'm also getting annoyed when someone pulls off something not the way I want in my show, as you said it, right? It's very simple. Very simple. Oh wait, I'm already snaring? Oh shit. I didn't even notice how I popped the snare. Like, 100% we're all allowed to vent. Like, I agree with that. The problem is with streaming, when a streamer vents, it's his show, right? But when everyone vents or tries to prove something on behalf of the streamer or on behalf of themselves, but like drawing attention, that it's just... Yeah. That's why more and more I just sometimes feel, while it is harder in the current patches after the change of the flight model and all the game mechanics, but that is like why more and more I'm trying to think how I can do in general solo gameplay on stream and like have an actual org I just like play with off stream. Right? That's why my org, I don't grow my org a lot also, because like I play a lot on stream with the org, and like every time inviting someone new, you have to do a lot of this, you know, compensating for someone's behavior, or they talk too much, they constantly overtalk you, or they don't want to do the things you want to do on stream as a content creator, right? It's, I'm just chilling right now solo, and if I fail, you know, because I'm solo, like, I guess so be it. It doesn't matter. I don't want to discuss it, Hitman. I just don't want to discuss it. Those arguments are empty in general. Like, I don't want to get into, like, debate of people tuning in or out, etc., etc. Yeah, I just don't want to do it, Tumblr. I heard you. I read it. I understood you. I'm not ignoring you. I just don't want to do it. Yeah, Blues, I don't mind people popping in and, you know, commenting on what happened. Unless they, like, go specifically and follow me on stream just to annoy me, it's whatever. We'll try to sit here and see if anyone is doing this, because like being here is as much as being anywhere, any Wicklow, right? So it's whatever. Stop baiting me into the discussion. Now I have to alt-tab and actually look what he said. Like, for real. You're just baiting me to scroll up the chat now. Yeah, he said nothing wrong. I wasn't a Raven that attacked you. I wasn't struggling. I just wanted a CS3 and was going to leave you alone. And that's because he was initially taunted by Catnuts, saying the guy was struggling. You literally cannot struggle in a Raven against the Apollo. So I understand why he said that. I would have said the same thing if I was in his situation. Because, like, you cannot struggle really against Apollo. The only thing you struggle with is Apollo's insane health pool. And you just have, like, 2 little guns. That's the only struggle. It's... I understand his reply. Because he was mocked on stream. That he's struggling with Apollo. It's, like, whatever. Well, you don't feel like you're mocking people, but that's how it comes from again, let's close the discussion. I just don't want to talk about it, guys. Don't drag me deeper into it, please. Close it. That's end of story. End of story. We don't discuss it. Changing topic. Yes, about observing the infinitely beautiful Aaron Hell field for the next 2 hours trying to get an interdiction going. Thoughts on Evo? I'm happy there is Evo. I'll probably go and check it out because the patch is getting very stale. And I have no idea what Evo has to bring to us. I don't know. Apparently there are no patch notes still, anything. I'm happy something is up. Maybe it will change the meta and what we do. I expect them to... I don't expect them to do in this patch, but what I expect them to do is do something with cargo hauling missions next patch. That's my biggest expectation. Obviously, we understand the next patch will be pyro-oriented. That's like expected by everybody. I think it was like said somewhere or leaked or whatever. But aside of this narrative no one cares about, at least in my circle, majority of viewers don't really care too much about it. I expect them to deal... It's a personal expectation that wasn't said anywhere, I guess. But I personally expect them to deal with the cargo hauling missions. Oh, I think everyone is talking about it. Mike talked about it, that the storyline will bring us back to Pyro. I heard it from multiple sources. I don't know what's the initial source. Did a dev said it somewhere? I really stopped following that shit. Yeah, story content. So it was 2 patches in Stanton, all the ASD stage 1, ASD stage 2. And now this storyline will bring us back to Pyro. That's ASD is not bad. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just like one-time content and you're done. Like, I did the content in like 2 hours, you know? I'm not saying it's bad. I always like these things to be in the game as a secondary thing. Yeah, it just doesn't add to a sandbox experience in any way. But I'm eager to see what's in the patch. Maybe some changes in trade, because I've been actively like talking about it. And again, CG kind of said they understand the contract. The cargo is in a bad spot. I'm curious if that's gonna change. Yeah. Hey Journey, what's up, man? Thank you for the lurk. First time Giga Chatter. Man, I want more coffee. More Pyrocon sounds nice. The planets, the atmosphere look good. We should run into more people. Again, as I say, the biggest problem currently is there are 2 games. There is Star Citizen Pyro and there is Star Citizen Stanton. Yeah, tell Frag to suck some balls. Please. With his donations. Not a joke, by the way, from me. What did the frag do? Annoy me with his fucking donations. Of course he is cool. Any balls in particular? My balls? I wouldn't mind. These balls, yeah. Exactly, Gorgon. How are you doing, bro? Yeah, because we're bored, infinitely bored. Getting back to that discussion we had about the economy, right? And all that systems we imagined to be in Star Citizen. So now imagine that, and then slowly, over time, you introduce like a player-driven economy where the system you developed, or we developed in our fantasies, right, would become just a fail-safe to player-driven economy. So I know Sergio a bit of a control freaks, like a little bit, quote-unquote. So they're very afraid to release everything into players' hands. But imagine like you have that system, right? And the margins of that system, those margins are set up in a way where whenever you operate in a player-driven economy, it's more lucrative for you to do getting stuff, mining it by yourself, buying it, selling, and all that system with outposts and all that like supply of certain commodities operates on the borders of a player driven economy, operates like a fail-safe, so like the player-driven economy cannot be exploited to like a infinite extent. Like you cannot like, you know, basically manipulate the market too much. So if a player-driven economy with a certain commodity, if any one of you has ever been close to like trading, you know, either stocks or forex or crypto, right? Like imagine a player-driven like economy moving the market with a certain commodity a certain way, either up or down depending on the need for that commodity, right? So imagine now AI-driven economy still exists, right? But what it does, it operates like a fail-safe, creating like a thick layer of orders around the Bollinger Bands of the commodity that is being like evaluated and traded on the market. So for those, like, I know like that doesn't make a lot of sense for people who have never had anything close with trading IRL, either as, again, like stocks, crypto, whatever, precious metals, forex. but those who did, or at least like explored or experienced some sort of information about it, might know what like BBs are, like Bollinger Bands, right? So imagine that's where like NPC driven economy will operate to cancel out like extreme surges or falls in prices. And I think that's what it has to be. And then it could coexist together with a player-driven economy. On the, obviously, on the basic level stuff like raw materials, commodities, all of that. Like when we talk about the markets on advanced stuff, like things you cannot just easily get, that should be absolutely player-driven. And the price for that should be absolutely regulated by players. It's up to players to decide how much they want to spend on a power plant you cannot get anywhere else, and how much you want to sell it for. NPCs shouldn't be like in charge of that for sure. But again, that's all our like dreams and like I just don't know if CAG is able to provide that kind of gameplay in a way where it will feel like meaningful. It will not feel just like, again, a gameplay around the number of your, like in your wallet, right? It is so empty. It is so empty. And the reason why I think, in theory, just in theory, guys, the Crusader and Hurston Wikilos could be better because Crusader and Hurston has all Ps. Microtech and Arcorp doesn't. So we have theoretically a higher chance on getting someone. You see, I never answered Frag, but he was impatient and went with that joke even when I didn't answer him, and hence he ruined it. Because you cannot make a D's nuts joke when the person isn't replying to it. Oh my god. What have you been up to, Dad? besides trying to come up with jokes that don't work. Are you even playing this game anymore? I go back to work. You need to earn that money for those bits to annoy me more on stream, right? That's a good one. Parts. That's a good one. You see, German people can sometimes squeeze out a joke or two that actually works. Calling Kowalski to bring the good jokes back. I mean, the only type of jokes you're gonna get from Kowalski is your mom jokes. Have you ever camped the Stanton jump point? Had a scrap a while back with a Gladius and Mantis. Wasn't a heavy fighter, so I doubt it was Piracy. Like contracted scrap? Yeah, Aussie jokes are like that. You gotta turn Twitch TOS upside down so you don't get banned. Oh, scrap like fight? Yeah. Yeah, there is nothing meaningful at the jump points currently. Like, you will only get some people running contracted cargo. Literally a full server. Not a single person goes like to Wicklow. Like, you want this content to be like repeatable, right? You want this content to matter, but like the problem with this content, you do it and then you just hope it's not gonna get bugged and wiped next patch. But other than that, if you've done it once, like, you just don't need to do it again. Yeah, probably they're doing Dupree, but I don't want to deal with that. Like, I have no point just mindlessly killing people, even if it's borderline exploit, unintended profits. I don't know how to put it. I'm not getting aroused by that, right? Doesn't make me hard when I do the hits. Like, that is just like plain murder hobo. I just don't care. Doing it for the thrills, wasn't even carrying anything. They didn't communicate, of course. That's the whole point. Also, they might have been looking for something, like actually trying to catch traders, Harold, right? But inevitably they will catch people who are not carrying any cargo, and depending on the mood and on the strategy of these groups, they might as well just get rid of you rather than looking for you to safely pass and warp out, because you never know. You can rotate at the last moment and just come into their mantis and backstab them. So yeah, a lot of people will just, like, they catch a ship, they'll just destroy it, even if they are looking for technically looking for profitable cargo, right? Now they'll just destroy anything on the way. That's why I try to sit in locations where I disturb the general population of the game the least. Like this one, the chances someone will be randomly flying to Wicklow are extremely low. There is a big chance, like, yeah, someone will fly in empty, but at least you're like filtering out the random traffic. I'm setting like solo, right? I wouldn't even be able to deal with a fighter, so I'm trying to set my chances as high as I can. I'm sitting here looking for ships that have cargo capacity, for people who are bringing stuff on the backpacks or in their cargo grid. So yeah, I'm not getting a hit. I'm not getting a pull, sorry, like every few minutes, but those pulls are not killing me constantly. So when you're in a bigger team, that's a different logic, though. I can play something on my phone, but then I have to stream it. Then I have to connect my phone to my streaming PC, and it's the whole other stuff, right? This feels even more empty than the microtag, but that's weird. You also gotta understand the fact that a lot of people know how to just avoid a mantis, and I'm not even talking about dogleg jumping. I'm talking about purely unintended, like, exploity mechanics where you just cancel the jump before you get pulled out. So, like, there might be people coming through and I don't even know about it because they see the interdiction, they swap the nav drive and then just redirect, right? I had the original PSP back in the day. The discs they did were so cool, like little discs in the, like, transparent plastic shape. I love that. Yes. Welcome to the how to make a pirate rage 101. Currently it's bugged, and you can just, unless they get you like in a very short distance, if it's a long warp, whenever you start getting like an interdiction animation, like where everything starts going blue and shaking, you just press the nav, and it's so bad, bro. Like, I literally sit here and hope that there would be someone with something valuable who would be stupid enough to not do that. Okay, again, I don't want to sound disrespectful when I say stupid enough. I should rephrase it. Not knowledgeable enough to know the trick and just do it and fuck me over. Right? UMD, Pandora battery to jailbreak. Yeah, I remember all that stuff. I actually don't remember if I did the Pandora jailbreak or not. It was so long ago, I don't remember. You're only catching the idiots, Summit 1G. Like, it's not necessarily idiots. It's more like lazy people, or those who just don't know certain things, or pretty much, yeah, lazy again, who think that it's gonna be fine, you know, and just jump and AFK. It's a very sad reality that there is no like proactive hunting grounds where you have tools to proactively hunt people down and corner them. All you gotta do as a pirate is just select your favorite spot and wait either in a mantis or with any interdiction above the outpost or on foot at the elevator, and you just wait. It is, and it's been like this for years. It's kind of sad to see, and I don't see it changing anytime soon. Yeah, it's funny how like Summit played it for like a month, and after a month he started saying everything we've been saying for years, like word to word, word to word. Because, you know, you understand, the dude just knows. He doesn't have to be like, you know, like a superstar even to like, he's just a gamer. He knows, he understands. And he repeated everything, every single argument I've said. I mean, probably I have more arguments than him just due to like time spent and experience, but in general, yeah. Oh, he gave SC all the chances, bro. All the chances possible. It's like crazy how much time he actually spent in SC. I never expected this guy to like stay for like a month, bro, playing SC. It's insane. Time to become Halo's sleep space streamer, and it's like World of Warships in space, really?
Alright, send me the invite. What's up?
You want to sit and do nothing?
Yeah, I got a beer.
No. Oh, am I an idiot? I am an idiot. Oh, wow. I am an idiot. What? What? Holy moly. What the fuck? Oh, it is so freaking... Oh, okay, because it's Crusader. Oh my god, guys. Ooh. That feels disgusting. There we go. Wow. I was like trying to catch like probably 20% of the bubble. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Where is up and down? Okay. No, not 3 hours, but yeah, like half an hour. Yeah. Not 3 hours, but yeah. I didn't realize I dropped out that far. That explains a lot. Not gonna lie. Probably missed like already 200 million of, you know, stuff, of course. Oh, well, at least thanks God I've double checked it. We're not spending here another 3 hours like that and then complaining about it. Quick bar break while it charges, and we'll pop this here. Okay. What ship are you in?
QI.
Okay. Now we should be relatively good. Alright, double check the radar. I cannot see shit. Okay, 24 kilometers. That seems decent. If I stay like this, let me hide the star because it's gonna burn out my retina. Man, only this company could make the star like this in a space game when you keep staring at it. It's insane. Realistic, bruh. Yo, Quartz, thank you so much. Dude, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Send me an invite, I'll be on my way. Okay.
Attention crew. Quarzaroni just gifted 5 subscriptions. Thank you for fueling the pirate fleet. New subscribers, welcome aboard. Find your bunk, grab a cutlass, and join the next raid.
Yeah.
Big thanks to Valorant for a gifted sub. Welcome aboard, new crewmate, to Space Cutlet's pirate crew.
Why are you wasting your chat?
No, I'm not. It's a bug.
Anti-communist. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, feel free to spy for a bit. I just sat for the past half an hour with the wrong snare, so you're not gonna spy much. That's what a member of his org would say. Ooh, look at that, a hype train. Who's
What's
that?
Intrepid? Yeah. Tiny little thing.
Yeah. Oh. Tiny little thing can have big things in it, you know. Is dampened?
You let him go?
No, I'm not letting him go. No.
Oh.
He's in a spinach. He's soft. Yeah, unlike your usual trading, like there is no such thing here as letting go the small ships. The small ship could have like anything in it. Not anything, but a lot of stuff. So unfortunately, I have to go even for the noob ships. I'll probably need you motors.
Yeah, yeah. He's still in the seat.
Still in the seat? Okay. Like, I'm not saying there are big chances he's gonna have something, but the chances are there, so... It's probably gonna end up a fucking burrito, yeah. Where is the button here? Alright, so bad. Why I'm drifting like this? Oh, he's dead? Okay.
He's dead.
It's glitching. What are we partying today? Oh man, at least something. Yeah, let me see if it was gonna open up. He's a man of style though, or woman, I would say. Or how it is trendy to say nowadays, female anatomy. Oh, it's so fun. Look at that. He could have something important, but now I will never know. I'll just in case bring his body. Bring his body into my ship. I'll try it later. Maybe it'll glitch. Like, I don't know. All right. I'm gonna go and check all possible. Like, I don't know by heart the ship. I don't know all the storages. Slightly Vaseline. I don't know. Like, in general, everything feels slightly Vaseline in this game, man. I'm pretty sure a lot of stuff is on low. I kind of don't follow it. Like, I've been with a project for such a long time. I just don't care how it looks, and I don't pay attention. Try full killing him. I'll wait for him to backspace. I will see. Where are the storages here? This is the storage, I would assume. Yeah, it's empty. He might have been coming back, right? I might have interdicted him from coming back because he was burning towards microtag. So because I fucked up my snare, he probably slipped in while my snare was fucked. And then he was on his way back. how is Zolox? How is the refinery stalking going on? You're waiting for them to leave refinery like filled with refined raw? Sorry, ore? Like already like a commodity? Is that what you're trying to do? Well, yeah, I got more drinks here and some ammo. Well, they just keep feeding me, guys. Hmm? Did I get this from him? I guess. Yeah, we're still pretty good on the positioning.
I'm jumping to you guys now.
Yeah. Why? Alright, that's freaking weird. Yeah, I gotta move right. 5 kilometers. Oh, hope. I hope I don't hit. Oh my god. Oh, shit. Motors were so close. It's crazy. All right. Yeah. Oh, perfect. Okay, we can pop the snare. Boop.
Shields are off.
Okay. We wait more. Can you please move closer to me, Moners? The radar is.
Yep.
I'll get always triggered for your triangle. I'm yet to find a single person with like Karenite or Ace helmet or something. Yo, Thunder. Alright, dude. Where's Corn? Did he obliterated his schedule again? Because it felt like he was waking up at decent times. And he hits small stuff with like, you know, like some horns, some sandwiches. Nothing real. He was up late? Okay. Got it. Yeah, maybe he went to do his like breaks or something. waffles. Like brakes, I mean, on his car. Yeah. He is Quartz, someone who sometimes appear on my stream as a viewer. I do not know much more about that. I sometimes see him on the server. Why? Something bad? Oh, okay. This server? Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I have no ability to deal with an Idris right now, so... I'll start definitely dealing more with an Idrises when the expedited claim timer will go like up to a week, you know? Because like, whenever Idris claim timer will be like expedited week, then you can consider that a piracy hit. You're literally robbing them of their sanity and just imagining them melting down. Understanding next time they can fly isn't a week. Well, CG will force them to swipe for 5 Idrises. So they can have 1 Idris a day and they 2 days off, you know, for a break. course they will. As long as they keep buying, bro. CG is good with that. I was thinking just now. Sorry, my mind, when these, like, there are this huge pauses and waiting for someone, sometimes I just start thinking about it, and, like, I even forget I'm streaming. It's just pure ADHD. I just get carried away by whatever random thought just hits my head. So, I was thinking right now, if I had one question to ask Chris Roberts, it doesn't matter in public, in private, one question. You know, guys, what I would ask? I would ask...
Where the fuck is Squadron 42?
No. I would ask, what if you had all this money to develop the project, but you were never selling LTI ships with promises to people to gain that money? Like, you would just have them for whatever reason, doesn't matter. What the project would be and how would it differ from what it is right now in regard to gameplay and future vision? I'm really curious to hear the honest answer to that question. Obviously, I will never hear it, because if that scenario will ever come to pass, it would be a marketing answer that he is sure everything is all right with the project, and the project would be developed the same way it is developed now. We all understand that.
We have a ship here. We have a blade.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, that's Diddy. Don't shoot him.
Oh, it's Diddy? Oh.
Yeah. I would be dead if it would be hostile. Very simple. Very simple. But don't do that to me, please. I'm very, easy to get triggered.
Sorry, that's all the time we have for questions today. Goodbye, everyone.
Yeah. Like, because I know, like, if you ask him in public that, the answer will be pure marketing, that everything is alright, the project is going exactly how he wants it to be, you know, nothing would have changed, etc., etc. But I want to hear a real honest answer for that. Like, how would logic change towards, like, the asset loss, you know, the ship loss, all of that?
No, you'd ask them that question, and it'd be like, hold on, I know exactly who we should ask about this. And then a coffin would raise up out of the floor, and Tony Z presents himself.
Yeah.
Smoke machines are going off and fucking everything.
Yeah.
He's in a full Darth Vader suit, like, where's Todd Pappy? Is he safe? No!
I am your Quanta, Luke.
We're still working on it.
Was there any reasoning why Todd left? Was he left or did he actually leave himself?
Oh. I mean, there wasn't like any statement or anything. He's just like, just not there anymore.
Yeah.
He's like, fuck this, I'm going to make Ubisoft money. Maybe I'll actually ship a product this decade.
Oh, he didn't want to move? Yeah, understandable. Yeah, in that age, if you have a family, bro, if you have kids, there is no fucking way you're gonna move. No fucking way. Like, unless you're handed over, like, such financial bonuses to do that. Like, so your entire fucking life is covered in a new place without thinking, like, what's the future for your kids or kid is, what's the future for your wife is she gonna find work? Like, all of that has to be settled. In that kind of age, you just will not move, especially when you look at these people and they don't really care what's going on with the project. Like, you have to be passionate about the project to put it in a such priority you want to move. Because, yeah, it's fun for Chris, who can afford everything, to, like, move here and there and then live where he wants, right? But, like, for someone who's forced to move because who's just an employee, even in such a position where Todd Pappy was, it's, like, not that fucking easy, yeah. And, like, what's the motivation? To move it for the project everyone memes about? You know? It's hard. All of these guys, Tony Z, Todd Pappy, when you hear them yap, you don't see any action behind it. With all my respect to them as human beings, like, there's not a one thing that I can remember, like, oh, that guy, I'm grateful to that guy being in a company because we had this and this. It's like every time they talk, they would talk on the shows, right? Every single time you would listen to them and you're like, okay, dude, you have no understanding of what your game is about, how it is played by players, what the goals are, what the enjoyment of the game is. You're just like chasing your like fictional like goals no one cares about, right? Yeah. Like, even if even if CAG would have hired me back in the day when I applied, if they would tell me now to move to UK, nah. Unless it was like a position where I could have influenced something, nah. I wouldn't. I would just...
I mean, just think of it. You would have to be comfortable living in a place where it's always overcast and cold.
I don't
Everyone
care.
talks like Mordors, and they put mushy peas on French fries.
No,
Like, that's just
I don't.
unacceptable.
I honestly don't care on that. All those arguments, I just don't care. I know, yeah, like it's a funny joke, but like, bro, I live in a place that is 2 square meters and there is a monitor in front of me. I literally don't care, like, what my environment outside of my apartment is. So that is not an argument for me. But my family is, right? And honestly, living in an English-speaking environment, even if it would be like some dialect or like I will have to adopt to it, it's definitely like I'm just like answering seriously on the joke you made, right? I understand it, but like it still would be better than living in a German-speaking environment for sure. Because I struggle. My wife learned German better, and I see how she progressed. That's kind of crazy, but I struggle. No, there's another phrase I see that sounds better. Orn taught me that. Which with HS in the end. But yeah, what for? Well, again, define still nothing. Yeah, if you've been learning it for 10 years, you definitely should be on a good level. Like 10 years, you can already like speak fluently. Even on a dialect, understand everything. You might be, it would be like on a level of my English, where, yeah, it's not your native language. You probably have some certain accent, depending on what age you started, like, learning. You might get confused on a word or two if you get in a, like, you know, not a, like, high English, but you go into some neighborhood and, the dude is gonna start a new wagwan, bruv, you know, and you're like, fuck. Now I have to understand this, right? But in general, yeah. Yeah, because my wife obviously doesn't speak German the way I speak English, right? But she can communicate everywhere. The basics are definitely out of the way. There probably are like complicated words and all that, or some like grammar cases you get mixed. And when you talk, you do mistakes. But I just observe her, like, you know, talking to like anywhere from the grocery store to a doctor to like whatever, and that's not 10 years. We started learning German in like 2023, I think. And we went together on A1, A2, B1. I ended B1 with some mistakes in the test, but the result was decent. She ended B1 at like 100%. Every test was at 100% evaluation. And then she went B2, and I never did because I realized if I go B2 now, it's over. Like, I will never get back. Like, because the streaming and all of that, Like, people already forgot who I was. I had to get back to streaming. And I got back to streaming as she went B2, and that's where I felt like the insane difference happened. Like, the moment she finished B2, did the exam, the way she was able to communicate, like, in general public, you know, was absolutely on a different level to me. In order to change things, he needs to apply to CR's position exactly. Yeah. It's crazy that it's pretty much the case. Like, you're joking, but that's like sad truth. That's a sad truth. Because he's micromanaging everything. And don't get me wrong, I just know what micromanaging everything is. Back when I was like not a kid, but like I just like finished my education and all that. For a certain amount of years, I worked with my parents. They were interior designers, and their problem was they wanted to always achieve an insane quality of the projects because they were like working with VIP clients. But their problem was they never structurized their business as a business, and they were micromanaging everything. Like every wall, every power outlet, they couldn't find, didn't want to find people who could do that for them properly. They wouldn't trust them. They would need to reconfirm every fucking socket, power socket outlet in the apartment while still doing everything else. And it was a terrible experience. I just saw them burning out and not achieving their goals in the decent amount of time because they wanted to do everything. They just had this like perfectionist mindset where if that's not them making the final decision on something, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be wrong. And that didn't lead them in anywhere good. Like, they just died out as a business. Yes, the projects they did were amazing. The problem is not everyone is able to and willing like to respect that amount of thought and labor put in every project, and that amount of manual supervision and control put in every project, and pay accordingly for that. So the projects lasted very long. A lot of stuff was constantly reworked. Reminds you something, right? And it ended up like just other businesses who understood how to like step down few steps back on like being a control creep on everything, but put like the interior designs on like conveyor, you know, just get a better staff like with some architects that gonna be doing like, or like, you know, new people that are just getting into like this business, and task them with more like mundane tasks, like trivial boring, you know, tedious tasks, and then just like briefly checking if everything is okay. But they never did. Like, they would be in a constant struggle where like a few of the people who would be on the salary in their business would be doing, like, architects or whatever, would be doing stuff, and like they would do like a tiny mistake, and like, and my father will go like on a rant or something like, you don't understand, like, look at this socket, it's like 1.5 centimeters to the left of what it has to be, because there is a drawer here and it has to be perfectly symmetrical with the socket on the left side, so there is like a perfect symmetry here on this part of the wall. This is like unacceptable, like, and he would like start redoing everything because of that, you know, like this kind of example. And yeah, it's just went nowhere. Yeah, but then you gotta cut it somewhere, otherwise your business will just burn out. So it was like an infinite loop of disrespect to like human time from the client side, because especially in Ukraine, no one understood, like, they could, like, the clients could understand how you can put millions of dollars into one interior, right? They could understand that this chair costs $50,000, or a table, or this kitchen costs like 250K from somewhere from England, a boutique company that's been there since the kitchens were made in the world, you know, like it's 3 centuries old, this company, and they keep doing their woodwork by them, like, manually, and they would even send their employees from UK to Ukraine to assemble the kitchen, right? Those clients can understand that, because, oh, that's something from outside, oh, like Western world, but they could never respect like the time put in to creating all of this. So the studio for its work was paid very little, so that like created the snowball effect. You cannot hire more employees, more advanced, educated employees who can understand your like vision of being like this OCD fanatic, because the more professional the person gets, obviously more money they want, right? And yeah, so it's like it just never happened in the long run. But yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, they worked for multiple years, like they had their business for like 20 years or something. It's just eventually it died out, because eventually the world in the like 2 decades turned into this consumerism gimmick driven thing where that kind of approach just no one cared about it anymore. Designers do need deadlines, yeah, 100%. My father also did like a lot of stage design, and I kind of assisted him with that. That's the whole other topic. But at least there were like very strict deadlines. It's television. Yeah, you just couldn't fuck it up. You just couldn't. Bro, how long we've been here? Is my snare even working? No, it is working. Am I even on the right place? Guys, maybe I fucked it up again? Let me check. No, all good. It's just nothing. That's crazy. Yeah, that was great. Those were great times. It's just the problem was it couldn't like sustain itself like indefinitely, that business model, right? And at some point, like, because a lot of clients to them came from like the, how would you say, the word of mouth, when like, give me a second. Okay. It's like, you know, I know a guy who knows a guy. This designers did a great job on my apartment, and they, you know, they go and visit each other, all those VIP guys. It's like a tight circle. But yeah, at some point, you know, that started running out. And like a partially the, at least how it was in Ukraine back in the day with us back then. So the majority of money the studio actually earns was from the prices from the manufacturers, right? So there are like this boutique companies that create hey Illuminati, I'm good, I'm good. Ja, Weltraumschnitzel ist mein Name. Genau. So the way it works, like there is like a company in Italy, let's say, that produces some high-end furniture. They will always have the public price that will be shown in their showroom, even if they have a showroom, because that's like a very niche thing. They sometimes don't even bother with showrooms, and it's like a client price, and then they would have like a real price, like designer price, and that would be absolutely different price, and it could be as different as like 50% of the price, right? We're not talking like 5 or 10, but we're talking like it could be literally half the price. So whenever you supply that furniture, you earn by showing client the client price and getting everything in between. You take like on yourself the responsibility of transportation, obviously, of going through the customs. You pay all that, right? But you get the difference. The problem is you're very dependent on what company, like your, because when you present your client with choices, like they will choose something, right? So you're dependent now on like what your client prefers, because it directly means the amount of money you earn from that client, from those supplies, right? And your relationships with this or that factory. And it's like I think it's a really bad practice. So closer to the end of me working with my parents back in the day, I tried to implement this logic where we show the client like the designer price, and so they see all the real prices. But we charge officially, openly, without hiding that from the client, we charge a percentage on everything on the project, right? We show them all the prices, for the workforce, for building, for demolishing, for electrical works, etc., etc. We show them real prices, but then we say, like, we show you the real prices, but we charge extra on top, like 20% extra on top, and that's where we earn money. And that way, we guarantee you we're not willing to like shift you towards this or that manufacturer or these or that guys who will do this or this works, right? But I tried to convince them doing that, but it never came to pass because there was always an excuse of not doing that.
Brother, are you even fucking snaring right now?
Yeah. It tells me
sure?
in interdiction field, open up your, try to jump. Just try to jump. It's simple. And yeah, schools definitely learning languages in the childhood works much better. That's true. Like my daughter, when she talks German right now, when she speaks German, like she doesn't even sound to have any kind of an accent or anything. She just, oh yeah, sure, her vocabulary is not as wide as like the proper German kid, I guess, but like the pronunciation and everything is crazy.
Are you certain you're snaring? Because you could also be in Mordor's field, because he's right here beside you.
Fuck!
New sub on deck.
No,
Welcome
I am
aboard
snaring.
Sickle Skew.
I am snaring.
That name sounds like how we parked the Cutlass after a raid.
Okay.
A little skewed, but perfect for cutting into the loot. Thanks for the sub.
Just doing a sanity check.
Yeah. Yo, dude, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you. Carbon, welcome, dude. It's not even about opening their minds. There were constantly reasons in their head they were afraid to do that. Like, oh, what a client would think if we charged that % extra. But I'm like, just explain to them that they actually, in some scenarios, might get a better price in total on the project. But yeah, it was too late, kind of. And at some point, I tried to implement that like in my second stage of working with them. Because like I did that when I was like, when I just finished my education. Then I started doing like VFX at around 2007, 2008. And I did VFX for many, many years. And then I ended up doing VFX on the outsource. Sorry, not out, freelance. And then I was doing that for multiple years. And then my father came back to me when I was much more educated already as a human being, like seeing how stuff works, right? And like, I kind of need your help. We have this and this project. Do you want to like participate like in a managing position? Nothing creative is required because like I know you don't like this stuff. Because it's one thing I just don't really like all this like interior design creative stuff. I'm so stuffed with it from my childhood. And he's like, I need like a person who will manage stuff and finances and like do all the like supervision. And I'm like, sure, okay, let's do it, you know, back to the roots. And I did that. and I realized how everything was still wrong, so I came up with those ideas. They never accepted it, never implemented it, and pretty much at that point I started streaming like full time, and I just forgot about all of that. I just don't want to do anything with it. Just macro dose shrooms, and you don't need to learn any languages. You'll talk to the god himself. Bro, how, guys, like, how dead this could be, it's insane. Wow. Okay. Let's change pause, okay? Let's go to... Fuck that. This is so screwed, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do the same thing at Hurston and just keep talking and do nothing. Wow. I just hope something will surprise me at this point in Evocati today, and something is gonna change. I just hope it will. Nothing gameplay, crazy. Hey man, so what's up? Thank you, thank you. Дякую. Дякую, аж підскакую. What's it? I never learned I never learned Polish, but Smashnoho. I know he tells me bon appetit. That's so funny, bro. So good. It's when people say that Ukrainian and Russian, Ukrainian is just like a dialect of Russian, and like they have so much in common. Bro, we have much more in common with Polish language than actually with Russian language. It's crazy. It's just because pretty much everyone was forced to learn Russian for the entirety of their like childhood. We just know it like as our mother tongue. But yeah, enough of that. That will lead us to more political talks. One of my, unfortunately, none of them are alive anymore, but one of my dogs, he was from Poland. He had a Polish bloodline. And we've talked a lot with what you call it, the breeding house, whatever you call it, from Poland, and we got some understanding of also additional understanding of Polish language from there.
Bober kurwa.
No, you say it Bobr kurwa, not kuvr. God damn it. That's embarrassing not to know that. Oh man, Polish memes sometimes are like just one of the best memes, bro.
Kurwa, Chuck Norris.
Oh yeah, bro, that one? Oh my god. Oh, bro, I need to find it. I don't know, guys, if you haven't seen it, give me a second. Bro, where is this? This one. Wait, what? Oh shit, that's the Kontaktis Russian Russian KGB social network. Give me a second. Is this the one? Yeah, that's the one. There we go. Yeah. The video quality is unfortunately so bad. I wonder if there is like a better quality.
Ej, majster! Żyjesz? Czy śpisz?
Ty jeszcze śpisz?
Znaleźliśmy jakiegoś denata po drodze. Ale żeby nie było, trzeba przystanąć jak porządny obywatel. Widzę, że ziomuś śpi, to go zostawimy. Śpisz? Żyjesz. Chuck Norris, kurwa.
Kurwa, Chuck Norris.
It's the bad quality, but the dude literally looks like a Chuck Norris. With this hat.
Siema, Chuck! Dobra, dostał go jak śpi.
Oh my god, yeah. It's just a drunk dude on the road. Yeah, I definitely saw it in a better quality. 100%, and the dude is just Poland is super based. Oh, look at that. Someone got destroyed with their pressurized ice. Some criminal activity right here. The hat matches, yeah, but the face and his mustache and all of that matches a lot. Okay, now we want to go to Dasi, right? Yep. I'll set up a bubble. I heard, yeah, Poland is on a red alert. Because it's not fucking funny. We all understand that he's just trolling. But that trolling, you never know when it will lead to something. He's just trolling, checking defenses. But at this point, you never fucking know with that dude. All right, well, let me pull up a snare. Give me a second. Let me check. Let me check how good I am on the positional thing. All right. Hurston. No. Hurston. What is this one? Not Kinga. Not. What's this? Oh, I can just look at the map now, man. Hurston. Dassi. It's Dassi. Boom. Position verification. All right, we're perfect. We're perfect. Let me see where Hurston is so I can turn to it. A lot of this tedious like clicking and like just every move it's like more clicking. All right, that's where the Hurston is. Okay, let me go to my chat and read up. Telkern Holia Illuminati misses my lover when he fucking wakes up, bro. All right. I am enabling. Oh no. Wait, chat. Sorry, I'll have to cancel the snare. I don't have my helmet on. I'll suffer because of that. Let me just get this bottle down my throat. Yes. Thank you. This goes here. Helmet goes on. Why do I hear the charging being on? Doesn't the charging stop? Yeah. It's a glitch sound. Alright, what was there? Playing any good games outside the sea, needs something to do for a few days. I play a little bit of Warships and sometimes Dota. Waiting for Battlefield, but that's about it. What is this? Oh no, that's different, Bobber. Okay. Let me try this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see it. Whatever. I guess everyone got the joke anyway. Oh yeah, Arc Raiders. I never played them, but I kinda check out the game called The Altars. You have to clone different versions of yourself to survive. That's funny. Yeah, I never played Arc Raiders, but everyone tells me I missed out a lot. So I guess the moment it's out, I'll go in and actually play it. Just impossible to be dedicated to Star Citizen anymore. There is nothing to do in the game. But when you have like some consistency in piracy, you can pretty much create this content forever. Because unlike the PvE grind, while a lot of targets go down without resistance, it's still like every encounter is somewhat unique because there is a human being behind it. He will react unique to your actions. Doesn't matter if he occurs in an F12 or he puts up a fight or he requests backup and you'll have a fight and you'll lose the fight. You always get this RNG chance of a unique interaction, no matter how that interaction ends up being or looks like. So you can do that forever. That's the beauty of like a sandbox thing, right? When we have shit like this, the state of the game like this, it just asks for you to go and play something else. Like, nothing is on the line. Traders are not trading. Pirates do not have anything on the line either. Just their time, just like everyone else. It's a dog.
And it's like as soon as you start putting brain power into the idea of like maybe there's something else that we could be doing to find more targets or something, you just immediately start running into guardrails.
Yeah.
It's like, nope, sorry, green zone here, armistice zone here, no weapons over here, your quantum drive doesn't work here. Fucking, you can't actually get to this place because it's got a fucking distortion storm, and fucking all this other dog shit. It's just like, why can't we just like play the multiplayer part of MMO?
Yeah. Yeah. I tried a New Man's Sky patch. No, I didn't. I know that New Man's Sky. Give me a second. I was just scolded by my wife, asked for coffee, and she's like, nope. Nope. It's like, what, the 4th or 5th cup? Nope. So we came to agreement on just a cup of tea. Yeah, so, like, No Man's Sky is a very unique project. While launched pretty much being a scam, they actually never gave up and are just doing the game like over the years better and better and better and better. Though I'm not in target. Oh, C2 C. Dampener active. Oh my goodness.
He's going towards Hurston. He's going towards Hurston.
Too bad.
It's the Enderman.
I fucking got excited. No way.
Please have something, a fucking
Nah, if he's going towards Hurston, I doubt it.
Name is Enderman.
Yeah. Man, I saw C2. Oh my god, my heart just fucking jumped right now, but yeah.
Yeah, he's got nothing.
No, you will not see
pockets.
that shit on scan anyway, so... Don't crash into each other, please. He has something inside. He has stuff inside. He has stuff inside. Finish him. Stop. Oh, wait, that's A2. Nah, I thought it was cargo. That's fucking A2. Nah. Man. Disappointed. Extremely disappointed in the game.
Crime committed. He charged me.
No. Well, we got a We gotta, maybe he has something in his inventory, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm checking his socks for fucking cash or something, I don't know.
Yeah, big Sag. That's how we got 40 million last time. We found a C2 that was carrying the full set for the new stuff.
Oh, can you not fucking EVA up the ladder, dog? Jesus.
No, get to the elevator, bro. No, fucking Diddy just fucking passed us.
Down.
You're down or he's down?
Yeah. Down.
Where was he? To the right?
Yeah, he's to the right. Yeah, he's coming over.
Don't press,
girl.
He
has the shiny armor.
Oh, so he already delivered it. Oh, god damn it.
Nice shiny armor, dude.
Yeah, I see him. I see him. Left.
To the left. The armor, E4.
He's dead.
Nice.
And he instantly teleported. If he had something in his fucking backpack, it's gone, bro. This fucking game, I just cannot believe it, bro.
Tier 0 fucking dog shit, bro.
Yeah. Bruh. Get fucked. Yeah, super great patch, guys. Great logic. Yeah. Fantastic. Even if he had something in a backpack, it's gone, guys. He will get
so
it.
Nice that he doesn't have to double click on like 5 things in his inventory after we kill him. Like that's what really matters, you know, is like making sure that people don't have to interact with the UI.
Yeah.
Because it's so bad. We will remove all gameplay to make sure that people don't have to use the UI. Instead of just fixing the fucking UI.
Yep.
Man, it was so glitchy coming up and have to exit the elevator.
Yeah, I usually don't exit the elevator if the target is there. I would just like use the elevator whilst and actually gravity. Oh no, wait, his body is back. What? Yeah, he has burritos.
Yeah, he took my stuff. All my stuff.
Oh, that's all your stuff? Okay, I'll put it back.
Ammo and everything.
There we go. Yeah. So he might have even been carrying that in a ship, and now he just got the armor and is coming back. But, you know, that's also probably because certain things are possible to avoid Mantis that shouldn't be possible. I mean, just in case, I'll go through the entirety of this cargo bullshit just to make sure he's not hiding anything anywhere, but I doubt it. Yeah, that is the one you have to gather all the shit for. Basically, a 40 million worth armor. It looks so bad, bro. It just looks so fucking bad.
Oh, nice. I lost my P4 armor. Or my P8 SMG.
It's on me. I forgot to move it. It's on me. I see it. Yeah. I'll give it to you. Yeah, it's super bad, bro. This a 40 million version at least like is semi-decent, I guess. It doesn't look that bad due to the color. Others are absolute dog shit. But it's still bad. Okay, I'm putting it back into his backpack. Alright. Well, GG for that. I'm waiting. Well, that was a moment of excitement, not gonna lie.
Oh, you could always take his guns and sell them.
No.
This shit.
Fuck that, bro. Nah, I don't really know what that means in regard to Sing, but something just happens to them, but I honestly stopped caring. Back in the day, I tried to brainstorm this and assist like CG, oh, we think this is happening, this is happening. This happens when this happens. I just stop. It like just feels useless. You get like zero recognition, zero respect, expect probably from one person that you talk to. Like, no one cares on anything you say about anything except one subject they specifically ask you for, and I just stop. It just doesn't feel rewarding anymore to brainstorm and understand why everything is broken in the game. That I know that sounds like very self-centric, like about whatever I say about recognition and all that, but you expect that to an extent, right? And then recognition doesn't mean like CG should run around and scream like, oh, Space Cutlet, a great, like, blah. No, of course not. That is absolutely not what I mean. Oh, that's caps lock, that's why? Okay. Alright. We're still someone on spot. All good. Maybe they don't want to be accused of using your ideas. You know, Americans are crazy about getting sued. Yeah, nah. I think it's not about... I don't think it's about... it's about, like, legal stuff. I think it's about ego stuff. I think it's really hard to a lot of CG developers to accept someone can come up with an idea better than they did. It's purely, like, ego stuff. They're like very defensive on all of that shit, so I just don't care anymore. Okay, perfect positioning. Almost perfect. Lol. Wait, why am I not still pulling up? Wait, I am. Never mind. There we go. How much you made? 0. Yeah, the sandwiches, yeah. True. A sandwich, yeah, I got a few sandwiches today. Good enough for me so I can keep going, you know? Any good hits? I mean, some sandwiches, some burritos, Tony, some water. All we need to keep going, right? I went to ASD, Tony, got myself this invisible chest, now I have a backpack and still look stylish, so, you know. It is a hard life indeed. Is there another mad bad drama going on? No idea, man. I absolutely distance myself from all the idiotic dramas players come up with. I might rarely comment on this or that if someone will stick it into my face and just want to listen to me rant or my opinion. Sure, but I am not actively searching for any stupid Spectrum dramas whatsoever. It's so bad. Yeah, I cannot get out of the seat, but I guess I can like it's you will see nothing, right? So its armor is there, right? But you don't see it. And I do have a backpack now, so I can carry a decent amount of items, decent amount of water, ammo, and 2 guns. So that's pretty sick.
It's all about the drip, dude. That's all that's left in the game.
Mm-hmm. And also, it's not even, as I said at the start of the stream when I was getting that armor, Tony, it's not like even cheesing. My character just put an armor vest behind his jacket because it's a light armor, right? It protects you just as as a plate, you know, armor vest. I just have an armor vest below, bro. Kevlar, yeah, exactly. Exactly, the things we go to. I just got tickets for the 11th. Wait, what does that mean? What's that? Oh, that's Gorgon. Okay, Gorgon Mortars. Guys, can you both group up on me, Mortars? Why are you not in the party? Is it glitching? Did you exit? What's going on?
Yeah, I crashed. Hang on.
Oh, okay. Honey, buy yourself an AMD. streamer doesn't even know when CitizenCon is? Is CitizenCon... Oh, yeah, but that would got me confused. Like, because there's no real CitizenCon, so it's just like a bar Citizen where people will be watching Star Citizen, right? Got it. Yeah, just don't tell... Just don't tell anyone you watch my streams. You might get mobbed for that.
I can't believe there's a gray market for Citizen Cons now.
No, it's not CitizenCon. It's just a bar Citizen where people will gather up, get some drinks, and watch CitizenCon on like on broadcast.
It'll milk the hype. You know,
yeah, it's a gray market.
Filled with copium.
I mean, why gray market? No.
Because it's like, it's fans distributing it, you know what I mean? Like,
I mean, yeah, but it's just a bar Citizen. It's always been like that. I know. Just keep it down low, okay? People don't like me. They always want me to PvP me IRL. Exactly, that's what I sell. That's what I say to everyone. It's good to have pirates as your friends.
I mean, Thunder Cookies goes to the gym. We'll just have to set him up as your bodyguard.
Yeah, I mean, that's... next CitizenCon we'll have to buy him a ticket, right? A true thing. You're not even subscribed to tier 3 though. That doesn't, you see, doesn't really help. I need to start doing something with YouTube, man. Like, get those, like, memberships going, like, make some better notifications, whatever. It's like, I know it's very little, but previously I would have, like, 1-2 viewers on YouTube. Now it can spike to, like, 10-15, so I gotta do something about it. If I'd go to an NESC gathering and someone will try to jump me, he would have issues disengaging. Hey, Paul, I'm not as good as you think I am, but I am knowledgeable. Freelancing VFX made good money? No. It's a slave job, bro. 24/7, no one cares on your time, constant fixes, going down through a producer who manages you from a director, and it doesn't pay a lot. Maybe add Star Citizen a stream title? I mean, Star Citizen is a category. I am streaming on YouTube, so I mean, it's... maybe YouTube has different culture, though. But usually, like, on Twitch, you don't really put, like, game names in the title. Maybe I should in Stars in YouTube, I don't know. Yeah, I'll try it next time. Come on, give us a juicy C2. CHG. Tell Bunton, like, to be a paid actor. I don't know, something. I need excitement in this game.
He's a paid actor. He got a ship for you for it.
Yeah, actually.
Better fucking show up and pay back.
Give us a full Ria-Gen set again. In a C2, man. Can we get a prediction, Rand, of what CitizenCon gonna be? No idea. Are they gonna showcase the ships that are releasing? Like Paladin, probably Perseus, some other stuff. That's gonna be a little part of it, I think. Maybe. They probably will update on things they promised last year, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna update on base building, maybe on socials, hopefully, because that's like two things I'm really like willing to hear about, where is like socials and where is like base building. And they'll probably talk a little bit more about new flight model, I think, because that's been already tested by certain individuals in the community. What else? I don't know, man. And some copium, obviously some absolutely long-term copium, or some narrative driven copium, like about all this recent like storylining they've been doing and all that. And obviously tease into newer future ships to open the wallets. 15 pounds a month. Yeah, like, unlike Twitch, I can set any type of memberships I want for YouTube. So I can create a $5 membership, like a $20 membership, and $100 per month membership. 1,000, doesn't matter. I set the price and I can have multitude of those. So a player can choose. And I think YouTube splits 70 to 30, so they get 30, I get 70%. Only pirates, yeah. I think this will be a non-Squadron 42 focused presentation. I think they even said they will not talk about Squadron 42. And honestly, honestly, in the small time frame that it's gonna be like 2 hours something, there's no time to talk about Squadron 42. Yeah. Maybe they'll say a casual, you know, like sentence about it. Yeah, like Squadron 42 is going on good, is getting closer to release, but that's about it. I don't think they will show any content yet. Yeah, but for me it's 15. That's because I said it like that. That's the only membership I did there. I just never bothered with YouTube in general. How do I feel about base building? I think base building would be a good addition if it will tie into something. Base building alone as a standalone feature without tying into other gameplay mechanics is useless. If base building will be a gameplay just to build yourself bases, just to have your little hut with your little pledge store souvenirs there, and that's about it, it's pointless. Absolutely pointless. Base building will be interesting if it comes with production of unique, like manufacturing of unique things, manufacturing of things that you cannot get, industrial scarcity of commodities, where like player economy will start kicking in. That's when base building will be interesting. Obviously, with
Stat bonuses as well.
what bonuses?
Like stat bonuses from like, you know, the crafting and stuff.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I said when I mean like unique upgraded things you can manufacture, right? Obviously, all of that with the base rating on top of it, right? Because again, if everyone will be always protected and nothing can be taken from you, your bases cannot be destroyed, I don't care about that gameplay. It's a dead gameplay for me. Does your lads have any more ASD? I doubt it. No one cares about it. No one cares about it, man. Like, the ASD armor doesn't really bring any unique gameplay. It doesn't bring any like special stats or anything. So the moment everyone's seen it once, they just forget about it. Just the way it is. Well, I think that's what a lot of people expect, Blues. Like, it's just gonna be an interactive movie, pretty much. You will not see bases everywhere. You will see bases from time to time. You will see settlements. That's gonna be actually fun. If you find some settlement where like a lot of people decide to do the bases. But then again, settlements are not gonna work with the way they showed it, because like you set up the plot and it's like X kilometers on X kilometers and no one else can set up the plot inside of your plot, so you will not have like a city where multiple people will have like their hubs in one spot, unless there will be an advanced hierarchy and what you call it, permission system, where it could be only one person's plot, but inside of that plot they can set like permission system for someone else to bid themselves a house, and that house is private to only that person and only them. So yeah, I don't know, we'll see how it develops. I want base building for poo people. Yeah, like I don't know, like if you will have like Rust style where you can go and chop trees and build yourself a hut or something. I guess in future we could see that as like monetization thing, where you would have special build sets that are not like giving you a pay-to-win advantage. It's just vanity and cosmetics, like how it looks. So, or maybe sets of a non-sealed buildings. So if you go to a planet that have a temperate, like normal climate, where there is oxygen and the temperatures are not crazy, you can build those like open style buildings that are not sealed by an airlock, right? But I think that is like something much further down the line. It's just, if we just speculate on theory craft, I think it's possible, but I don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon. Org warfare over resources could be pretty cool. I don't think like org warfare is really possible over the resources in this game, unfortunately. A warfare,
what resources?
A warfare over resources sounds like something like an even line scenario, but for that you would require a single shard universe where an org cannot just server hop and start mining on the server that has no competition.
Yeah, it's like we had org wars over fucking resources before, and they shut that shit the fuck down. Like,
yeah, too much
like, I
griefing,
don't
man.
know. Yeah.
Yeah, you're talking about
was
Jumptown, right?
literally
Yeah.
Well, yeah. No, there was the
Yeah.
only instance where we actually had a supply large enough to fund org level like farming that would drive orgs to compete for a single position in the universe.
Yeah.
It was the only time we ever had that, outside of like something artificial like Cryastro, but that wasn't over resources. That was just fucking trolling, basically, right?
Yeah. And on top of that,
Yeah.
still, people could like pub the servers and do it without the competition, right? So that's
Right.
that's like the big problem that I'm talking about. When you don't have like a single shard universe, you get into the scenarios, people will just abuse it. Yeah, but hey, what kind of war for resources that will like alter your gameplay we're talking about if they are banning people for blockading grim hacks nowadays? It's just insane. They're nuts, bro. They're nuts. So did you just jump to me, Mortars?
Yeah, I still got caught.
Yeah, what is that fucking snare? And that's probably from you. It just glitched.
Yeah.
Look at this, guys. My YouTube chat is as active as Twitch. Let's go. I'm okay. I'm becoming a YouTube streamer, boys.
Oh my god. Actual content creator.
Poggers.
We're influencing.
Yes.
You want to respawn, Cutler?
I want to respawn?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's good, but I don't want to kill the snare. I don't want to kill the snare, but I will next time I turn off the snare. I will set, yeah.
Yeah, we're totally safe now, guys. We have a fucking ambulance here.
Yeah.
Hello, YouTube viewers.
Viral, thank you so much for tier 3. What a legend. Thank you, dude. Dude, feel like guys will like catch one dude on the planet, like on Vicolo, and then it's dead. Like we have to switch. It's insane. It's
Yeah,
so
one intrepid,
bad.
game over.
Yeah. It's fine, boys. I'll chill here for like another half an hour. And then I'll go play Warships a bit. I cannot... how would you say it? Under what? When it's like... I cannot stress enough how it's important to me that recently when the game is so dead, actually my chat, both YouTube and Twitch, are extremely active. I don't think underestimate how is the right word here. Understate, overstate, I don't know, whatever. it's been actually a blast for the like past week. Just chilling, like using this as a background and chilling and talking to you guys. Because usually it's like, you know, everything gets into a... Oh, did he SD'd? Okay. Usually it like gets like quiet and the chat dies and all that. And for the past like X amount of days, we've just been talking and I totally love it. Yes, we're like getting high on copium, we're discussing things that we'll probably never see in the game whatsoever, but we're discussing them in a kind of right manner, more like not just hoping something will happen, but like speculating on, you know, what could be theoretically done to save the project. Look at this dead body that's sitting here. Maybe some space game, yeah, will does it. We'll do it in future. Yeah, one of the biggest things of Star Citizen is zero competition. This is a huge problem with the project.
Yeah, because Elite basically, like, they got Space Legs out, and then they're like, we don't see the point of doing ship interior gameplay, though. And then everyone was like, what the fuck, and now, yeah, it's pretty salt over there.
Yeah. There's
like,
only one thing that
thing.
can save this game, exploration. I disagree, but I think exploration is important. Also, you gotta define, like, exploration gameplay. Because I think a lot of people have a lot of different opinions about what exploration even is.
Yeah, whenever people talk about exploration, I just, like, roll my eyes into the back of my head because there's absolutely no single fucking universe in all of the possible multiverses where Star Citizen becomes a game where you can fly into a random direction and find a nebula or a planet or fucking anything. Like, it's just not going to happen.
Yeah, it's like a Star Citizen has a very handcrafted content, right? Very handcrafted, while they use the procedural generation tools to place it. The content is very handcrafted, and it's like every outpost, everything, and the way CAG does their game presentation and marketing, they will tell you about every new pixel they've inserted into the game before it's even out yet, just to brag about it in the videos. They spoil you the entire events they create you with puzzles they create for you to solve. They literally spoil that for you in the videos because there is nothing else they can talk about on those videos. I cannot expect CAG to create a hidden exploration content in any foreseeable time in the future. That's my point number one. Point number two. In an MMO online game, you practically cannot create hidden exploration gameplay in general. Because first of all, everything is getting data mined. So if it's not a huge procedurally generated world that are encrypted and you cannot even understand how to data mine it, everyone knows everything from data mining. Next point. When you talk about like a wormhole no one ever found before, all of that will be found in the first month. here you have to remove this main character complex. Like, not you personally, everyone should remove a main character complex from themselves. Because you cannot expect CAG creating unique, explorable content for players to find it once, and then it's not no longer, the moment you like find something, it's no longer exploration for everyone else because everyone else knows about it, right? So when I talk about exploration, I mean exploration close to even line. There is an algorithm, a procedure of generating points of interest and then despawning them. So there is an anomaly in space that pops up, a flying by comet or something, Instanton or Pyro, and you have a specifically equipped tool like ship to scan it down, triangulate it, and find it, and go check it out. You go check it out, you plunder it from its riches, like resources, whatever, unique, like loot. The moment you go out, it despawns on a timer. So that kind of exploration, yeah, it's definitely required as the way to promote people using like ships that are down for that, looking for stuff, and that's going to be other type of loot, and it might be needed in like production, manufacturing, whatever 100%. Yeah, that kind of exploration, like Eve-like kind of exploration, it doesn't have to be exactly like it is in Eve, but the logic of there are certain numbers of encounters that have the rule sets to appear either on planets or moons or in the deep space, and you use specific tools to look for them. You go there, you compete for them in case there is another player competition there who also is going to get the things, right? Carbon, I just usually don't do this, bro, but because you're from Ukraine, here you go. Just don't make me feel bad about it. So yeah, that kind of exploration, yeah, you take the whatever that site offers you, and then you come back and it's like your profit. Doesn't matter like what you need that for, that's the whole other story. But that kind of exploration, yes, it has to be done. Because like a lot of times, the reason why I'm talking about this in this way is a lot of times when people who are not understanding how games work, how multiplayer games work, they would talk about like exploration, and they would dream of like in the game like Star Citizen, finding a new planet no one ever found before, you know,
inhabited by an alien race that no one's ever seen. And like,
yeah,
it's just not
and it's like
real. Like,
come on, like no, that's not happening. Like, it's not happening.
You are not having a first contact moment in a fucking video game like that. It's just like impossible.
Online video game. Yeah,
you can have it in a video game.
Yeah, you can have it in the single player for sure, but not in the online game. It's just not happening. CAG will not be developing for a year like a planet or something for one person to claim like, oh, I discovered it first. No. In future, like, God knows, when they will come up with some better generation tools after the release of 1.0, they will start adding like star systems. They might create, just guys, copium, okay? Just careful here. They might create some like whatever systems, right, where there will be even no, like, there would, okay, we added like 20 new star systems, right? And there won't even be like jump points to them. So you will have to like find the transient, whatever they call them, jump points there. And then you will like find like a planet, and who hit it, the planet first, he can name it or like something. But then again, there would be like me, who would find a planet and I'll name it D's Nuts, you know? They don't want it, right? In that way. Maybe they will have like a name like first discovered by, but again, the way the Star Citizen lore works, I doubt it, because like we don't have them in game, but in lore, we already have all the systems around and all the connections around. So if it's ever gonna happen, it's gonna happen so far in the future where they would add something like a wormhole space from Eve or something. It's just, I'll probably not be, if that ever happens, if this project doesn't die, I would probably not be alive when that happens. Chris Roberts either, I think. That could happen if someone else will start like looking over the game, right? Who wants gameplay. So yeah, let's get grounded, let's get realistic. If we talk about exploration, we talk about like Eve-like exploration of like sites, anomalies. They pop in, they pop out. Yeah, that is absolutely possible. Absolutely. We don't have yet a proper scanning mechanic for that, but again, that is also absolutely possible. I
Like,
just
for me, the
want
only
them to
viable exploration
absolutely
gameplay-
blow us away with the first alien system. You mean like the background being pink? I think that's the only way. And another good point Tony made, if you make an insane amount of point of interest, you have to make them procedurally generated. So if you make 100,000 point of interest you can explore, it's like they'll be all pretty much the same with slight deviations. So at that point, they're not even new, right? So it's like also whatever.
I mean, there's lots they could do with like flora and fauna and like customs and like, you know, different things that they do like in their culture and shit. But at the same time, they used fucking palm trees for Wicklow, so it's like we're really not like
yeah, you gotta understand, like
it, you know?
Exactly. I never expect anything original from CG. With all my love to the company and with all my hatred to the company, right? With all my love to the project, and like, I want it to be successful. Unfortunately, CAG in general everything is copycatted from something else. Like, this game is one big copycat of multiple franchises smashed together. Like, original is not their motto. Like, original and CAG went different roads back in 2012. Almost every ship is a copycat from another franchise. All the visuals are stuck in the old school 1980s sci-fi logic. Like, they are not pushing the concept art and visual boundaries with this game. They're just not. Every attempt to do, like, even if you look into the like, go, like, dig into the, like, Behance or whatever it's called, where, like, all the concept artists are, and you look at the works of the concept artists that work on their works on Star Citizen, and they're, like, how their ideas go, and, like, the variants they presented to company, you would see, like, a lot of stuff has, like, a lot of cool concept and variants, and out of all the variants, either Chris or someone in the studio would choose usually the most dull one. They're just afraid. They are not in, like, the CAG superiors are not in sync with the modern, like, art direction. They're very old school, not in a good way. Like, you would see, like, 10 different concepts where the shapes are being explored for a certain ship, and they would select, like, the most dull one that, like, literally goes back into, like, 40 years back into the, like, understanding what like a design is, right? I just stopped hoping that's gonna be a strong part in CAG's in Star Citizen anymore. I just want the project and the game to be good. Like, I accepted, like, I don't know when that happened, but I think the final drop in this ocean of tears was when they delivered the Prowler. That was it. Like, I was like, no, I cannot believe it. Like, when they delivered the Prowler, it was GG for me. Either a Prowler or a Vulture. Like, I don't remember. Like, for those not many of you, but probably someone, like, doesn't understand what I'm talking about. This is a ship from Final Fantasy. Barry, this is a ship from Final Fantasy. Just saying. Like, I don't know how they didn't get sued, bro. It's insane. What was the name of the ship? I forgot.
The Eve mining ship?
No. Final Fantasy.
Oh, in Final Fantasy, I have no idea.
Look at that. Just look at the silhouette. Bro, they didn't even try to make it look different. You know what I mean? I mean, Vulture is Vulture versus Vulture Star Citizen versus Venture Eve. All new Vulture coming through. What the hell, man? You completely ripped off my design. Yeah. Like, this is Star Citizen ship, this is EVE Online ship that was in the game years before. Well, the Hawk... I don't know about the Hawk. I don't know about the Hawk. What are you talking about? The what you call it? The Triglavian ship? DMC? Because, like, I'm not sure Triglavian ships were... I think Triglavian ships came later. Like, the Hawk is actually a lot their own design, not gonna lie. Like, the Hawk is actually one of the unique Star Citizen ships, CG ships, and I kind of like it. I kind of like it, and that's why I always liked it, because, like, you instantly see, like, a unique design, not a generic one. Oh yeah, like, all that shit, MSR, Millennium Falcon, all the Mirai Furies, and this bigger one, this one. What's it called? What's the ship name? Whatever. Guardian are just literally for the TIE Interceptor enjoyers. It's like, it's crazy. Like a Reclaimer is your like alien movie. It's like everywhere. Bunch of ships are just generic airplanes, you know, or jet fighters. They have nothing to do with space. It's like... It's bad. It's legitimately bad. And like, the thing is, they don't even give like their own spin to it, you know, that there is some like, you know, unique Star Citizen style, because there is no like style, Star Citizen style. It's just like fancy 3D models, you know. Like, because whenever you see like an EVE Online ship, oh yeah, Nomad is elite 1-to-1, yeah. Zeus is elite 1-to-1. It just depends on which audience they want to grab, like, this time, pretty much, right? Like, when you see EVE Online ships, you cannot mix EVE Online ships with anything. Like, yeah, you might not like the design, that's the matter of preference, but oh my god, like, it's an EVE ship. Like, no shit, it's an EVE ship, right? That, like, they have like 4 major, at this point 5 major visual styles for every faction, and it's like the way they do everything, that it's just, it's unique. You might disagree with the design, but that's the whole other like story, right? And then it follows like with the UI and everything, like with the interior design, like nothing makes sense for it being in the future, you know. all the UI, this silly idea of Mobiglass that is this right now, the way the like MFDs work, like it's just everything is just like grade B or grade C, you know? Like, yeah, even the lore, like, the lore is so generic, bro. Lore is generic, not brutal. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't, like, build up emotions in you when you talk about the lore. Oh, United Empiroverse, or everyone united, oh, alien threat, you know, blah, 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 grade C sci-fi TV episodes that got cancelled after one season, you know?
The thing is, like, when you read up on the lore as well, and then you watch, like, these little animation videos they make, it doesn't match up either.
Mm-hmm. Like, if you look at the great franchises, and you look at the lore, it's just on the next level. Like, you look into, like, whatever, Expanse, you look into Warhammer 40k, bro, it's like, it's a cult. The lore itself is a fucking cult, bro. You would find people that could, like, be talking to you like for a week without like shutting their mouth and sleeping, and they will be still talking about it because they're like it's so big and interesting. Yeah, if it was a pure space sim, but it's not. Like, all this regenerations thing was such a big mistake in general. Like, again, get inspired. Like, I said it recently. One of the patches on the loading screen had this magazine that pops up on the loading screen, like e-magazine. It said like that the regeneration started breaking because apparently only 10% of the population has the right DNA to sustain it properly. And I was like, God damn it, finally they're understanding they cannot make the lore where everyone can regenerate pretty much, not indefinitely, but pretty much almost indefinitely, because you cannot create any drama. If no one dies, you cannot create any drama. Right? And I thought, okay, so I saw this like 10% regeneration rule. I was like, yeah, so that 10% are going to be probably players, right? You play as a character that was lucky enough to win the DNA lottery, right? It makes sense. But then around you, the drama still happens. Like, people die. Like, if planet gets annihilated, it's like a billion of, you know, people who died. It's not a billion queue in the nearest Kelto facility. They'll just have to stay for a month, you know, because you gotta make sure everyone from that billion stands up quickly from the bed and runs to their ship, you know. But now apparently, I don't know where this lore will end up going. Maybe they are still willing to do that, but we are solving the crisis. So if players will succeed, I mean, not players, obviously, because no one cares on what players do. If CAG decides to drive the narrative to succeed in solving the region crisis, then, yeah, then again, we're back to everyone infinitely respawning, you know? And fun is always legal in this game. Always been, bro. I'm trying to find something. It's still in my phone. Did I ever tell you I know the name of Vaughn character in a game? Jared will probably hear this and change the name in the lore now. Guys, I don't know what to do. It's dead. We've been talking for how long? Oh, it's 10 p.m. I think it's time to call it. All right. At least we had a good talk, guys. We're gonna see what Evo brings us. How long the Evo will be before it goes to wave 1. Super nice chill talks, guys. I appreciate you being all here today. It was fun. I'll go play some warships, and if Evo drops not too late, I'll go check out Evo. If not, I'll check out it tomorrow before the stream. If there is anything, at least the patch knows, to see if there is even anything interesting to check out, so we can talk about it at least. Yeah. Well, we got a few people, but no profit, just some useless boardings. Yeah, I'll record the video on YouTube with the name of Vaughn character, and I'll hide the video, and if I end up being right, after we know who Vaughn is, after maybe some years, I'll just unhide the video and show it to you. That's gonna be funny. All right, I love you all. Thank you so much for chilling. Thanks so much for all the support, for all the subs gifted. It was wonderful. I appreciate it. You guys know I cannot do it without you. Remember, those guys on Twitch, I do have YouTube channel. Those guys on YouTube, I do have Twitch channel. I also have Discord. GG/Cutlet. And yeah, all that stuff. Use it, use the links, join it. And I'll see you all tomorrow with more talk. Don't. Is that? I thought it was friendly. The fuck?
Wait, what? Oh, there's a fucking wolf here. Name's Sadox.
Bro, I cannot even say goodbye to my chat. What is this nonsense?
Oh, I'm taking hits now too. From where? Behind me.
Shield is down.
Oh, there's a lot of them.
Oh, there's a
All right.
saber up my ass.
Yeah,
What
it's
the
fine.
fuck?
It's fine. Good way to call it. All good. Good way to call it. I love you guys. As I said, thanks so much for the support. I will be back tomorrow with more talks and doing nothing like this. And yeah, we'll see what Evo brings us. All right. Peace. Oh, hooks. Love you all. Bye.